power level breaking chains. Through the smoke, through the fire, we ignite the endless night. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos, wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles with the Lord. Ready for war, ready for more. Universe travels with the Lord. Squad assemble, we take a floor. Battle cries echo like thunders roll. No capes, no masks, fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains. Through the smoke, through the fire, we ignite the endless night. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos, wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles with the Lord. Ready for war, ready for more. Universe travels with the Lord. Squad assemble, we take a floor. Battle cries echo like thunders roll. No capes, no masks, fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains. Through the smoke, through the fire, we ignite the endless night. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos, wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles with the Lord. Ready for war, ready for more. Universe travels with the Lord. Squad assemble, we take a floor. Battle cries echo like thunder's roar. No capes, no masks, just fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains. Through the smoke, through the fight, we ignite the endless night. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos, wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles with the Lord. Ready for war, ready for more. Universe trembles with the Lord. Squad assemble, we take a flow. Battle cries echo like thunder's roar. No capes, no masks, just fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains. Through the smoke, through the fight, we ignite the endless night. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos, wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the core. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles with the Lord. Ready for war, ready for more. Universe travels with the Lord.
Yo, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all hear me. Let me know if y'all hear me. Just want to make sure y'all can hear me loud and clear. One more time. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. One more time, mic check, mic check, mic. Alright, I can hear me. Welcome back to my channel, people. This is The Last Snow. You call me Snow for short, and we're here on another live stream of Dragon Ball Fusion World. Some of you guys was up last night watching the stream, and I'm not gonna lie, yo, these leaks was out of control. And besides that, the new mangas that's coming out, the new art that's coming out, the new games that's coming out, so much was dropped yesterday, and I really appreciate that actually doing that. And but yeah, we're gonna talk about all these leaks that we have so far, see how each leader looking like as of far. Not all the cards is actually leaked completely, but yeah, that definitely is gonna be good today. It's definitely gonna be good to be talking about them, especially now it's snow. I'm snowed in. The snow is crazy over here in New York. They're already closing down schools. Thank God I'm not working this weekend. I was supposed to stream 2 hours ago, but I had to go grocery shopping, and it took me forever to go and come back because it was hard to walk in that snow. It's too much going on. But if you guys are new to my channel, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Not sure if you're watching me on Twitch or on YouTube, but I'm on both platforms right now. So let's get to it. Um, let's talk about the leaks so far. I know there was a couple of leaks yesterday, but I just want to, reestablish what we got so far for set 10. I mean, set 9. I'm already thinking about set 10 because they said something about set 10 yesterday too. That was out of control. So let's talk about set 9 leader. Right. So if you guys don't know, because I know a lot of people is trying to like keep up with the leaks and everything else, and you just want to refresh everybody's memory of what we have, right? So we have for yellow we have another Gogeta. It's not a black Gogeta. It's actually going to be in yellow. Front side, draw 1 card. Awaken at 4, flip over while drawing a card, and then on the back side you have swinging to draw a card, and once per turn switch one of your cards with another world and the special traits in your battle area into rest mode. Choose up to 1 battle card with another world and the special traits in your battle area and switch it to active mode. So basically a big body to swing first, rest a small body, it could be a cantrip or a searcher or whatever, to rest it, to restand one of your big bodies again to swing again. It could be a double strike, whatever it is that you have on the board. But definitely a good leader effect. Hopefully what we got so far actually makes sense to this leader that we're about to get for yellow. So I know one of the cards is 1 drop Vegeta, 5k attack, 10k combo. On play, if your leader has both Saiyan and another word in the special traits, add up to 1 card with from your life to your hand. Then choose up to 1 rest mode battle card at the cost of 1 or less in your opponent's battle area and KO it. Then the next one we have is the Son Goku 1 drop, 5k attack, 5k combo. On play, if your leader has both Saiyan and another world in the special traits, look at the 4 cards from the top of your deck, reveal up to 1 card with another world in the special traits, and add it to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom of your owner's deck in any random order. So you got basically a Black Giro with the Vegeta, and then you got the Searcher that could just search for the top 4 cards, and then the Vegeta that could pop a 1 or less off the board, which is kind of good. Next up, we have another 1 cost Son Goku 1 5k attack, 10k combo. If your leader has both Saiyan and another world in the special traits, choose up to 2 battle cards in your opponent's battle area and switch it to rest mode. So that's kind of good. So they basically we have the 1 drop Goldo, if you guys know about it, that came out in the manga set. Does the same thing, rest 2 bodies on board. So like that, yellow is basically known for that, resting bodies on board and try to attack board. So like that, you don't hyper aggressively awaken your opponent's leader. So that's definitely kind of good. That Gogeta is getting a card like this because Goldo has that card, but this is actually locked into the leader itself, so it's good as well. And I know this deck has if I'm not mistaken, it has the fusion, so definitely gonna be good because of Vegeta and Goku being 1 drops. Then we have on the 2 drop category is the Son Goten, 1500 attack, 5k combo, blocker, permanent on your opponent's turn. If you have a Son Goku in your drop, this card in the battle area gets 1,000 power. I mean 10,000 power. So we already saw 2 Goku cards that's already in the establishment of a 1 card that they're gonna get removed off the board easily, either from a combo or combo on the offensive or defensive side, or gets popped off the body on one of those, something like a body on board, right? So if you have one of those Gokus on board, I mean the discard pile, this will turn into 25k on your opponent's side. But still it's a 15k on the defensive side, so it's alright. But I for it to be a blocker, I get it, but I feel like the blocker is not really as usable in the meta. It hasn't been. Blockers hasn't even been usable in any of the metas, any of the sets that actually came out, because there has been a lot of removals and stuff like that. But let's see, maybe this is the set that we started playing with blockers again. Who knows? Next up, we have the 2 drop Trunks. 20k swing, 5k it's combo. When attacking, if you have a Vegeta in your drop, this card gets 5,000 power for the battle. This is definitely a good card because it's a 20k swinger, so it's not gonna be a problem. If you have the Vegeta in your discard pile, that's definitely a plus. But 2-drop 20k swing is not that bad to have. You could just continue building board, and then when you're ready to swing and try to go on a wide scale to attack to your opponent, it's definitely gonna be good to have this in your deck. But we're just gonna have to wait and see everything else that actually comes out, right? Some of the clear states. Let's talk about this 2-drop 20k swing Son Goku / Vegeta 0 combo. On play, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand. Actually, this is the first self-awakening card that we got so far. Activate main. Once per turn, switch this card in the battle area into active mode. Then this card can't attack for the turn. So this is kind of a great card because you get to swing and get to restand them. Just in case if you're not awakened, you swing and restand them and just leave them just like that. So like that, they don't have a target on board to swing at. So like that, you don't have to like burn like combo power just to keep him on board, which is definitely kind of good. And he is consist of a Goku and a Vegeta, so that will definitely work with the fusion materials that you need to have. All right. Then we have the 6-drop. Let's zoom in on this. Gotta zoom in. The 6-drop 40k swing evolves. Tap in 3 energies and a Son Goku / Vegeta with the cost of 2 or more. Okay, so that means the 1-drop Vegetas and the Gokus that actually came out for the set is not going to work for the fusion with this. So, okay, so that's out the window. We only got the fusion of the 2-drop Vegeta and the Goku so far. We probably get more of those. Permanent. If you would lose the game due to your life becoming 0 or this card will be KO'd by your opponent's skill, you may add this card from your battle area to your life instead. And then choose while attacking. This is crazy. While attacking, choose all of your opponent's battle area, all cards in your opponent's battle areas, and switch it to rest mode. Then switch 1 energy to active mode. So when you're swinging, if they got blockers or anything, or even cards that could be used for combo power, ain't going to be able to be used. But it's the permanent effect that makes this card a little bit dangerous. Because if I'm at 2 life, right, and they have a double strike to swing, and I can't combo out of it, this becomes, I guess I'm going to take to 2 life, but this becomes my life. So unless they got another body on board that can actually be played or can actually swing for one more time, it's not, you ain't gonna be able to lose that turn, because this is gonna, you're gonna end up taking those 2 life, but then this card becomes part of your life. So you'll go technically down to 0, but go down to 1 because this card goes into your life as of 1. So your opponent's gonna have to be mindful of how he or she's gonna play their turn to go for game, because if this card is on board and if you have multiple of these on board, it becomes a little bit toxic to the point that you're gonna have to really try to swing strategically to actually go for game. And if I have a combo power in my hand to combo out of some swings, then I'm gonna end up doing it. But if you can't beat me that turn and you're in a position that you could probably lose next turn, then they're going to have to go all out. But they're going to have to figure out how they're going to go out, because once this is on board and I can put it into life, and if I have more than 1, it's going to be an issue. There's removals in the game that can remove this off the board. Don't get me wrong. But it's just the fact that by turn 4 or turn 3, right, depending if you have the energy marker or not, you can actually summon this card. And then to have a 6-cost 40k swing on board, come on, that's going to be a big issue for your opponent to try to remove off the board. But it's definitely a great card. What's next? Then we have the alternate art form, or visual art, however they want to say it. This artwork is fire. both artwork for the 6 drop is fire. I definitely like both of them. Like, it's just, they really went into details on how they wanted this set to actually look like, and I definitely excited about it. The artwork, the enhancement of like the detail into the cards itself. I can just imagine how it's gonna look when it's in your hands to actually play with these cards. Also, I can't wait until the full leak is actually out. So like that, tabletop simulator, proxies on tap, so we can start playing, webcamming as well, so we can start playing and testing like what deck we want to use. But I feel like that set is gonna be the game changer because everybody's striving to play one of these decks or multiple of these leaders, and this is what we needed. This is what we needed to get back into the game. This is what we needed to drive more people to get into the game. The only thing that's getting annoying is the scalpers is kind of increasing, and it's gonna be harder for us to get what we need, like in terms of like alternate arts and stuff like that. So we just gotta figure it out from there. But definitely love the artwork to these, and then the alternate art for the leader itself. We have the backside of this card, fire as well. I could just imagine how this is gonna look on the physical card itself, or even on a client. Even the client is gonna look fire. I just can't wait. It's definitely gonna be amazing to actually see this go through. All right. There's one more card to actually show out. Yeah. So we have the other version of 6. So hold on. I'm trying to see which is the one that's actually. This is the 2-star one. Okay, that's the 2-star. So we saw the regular. This is the 2-star, and this is the 1-star. Okay, because in the folder it kind of like mixed up the lineup. So this is the 1-star. The one I showed you was the 2-star. Honestly, I like this artwork better than the other one with the Vegeta and Goku in the back, because it looks like it's gonna be so. The artwork is gonna look so fire in this. I cannot wait to get my case. Honestly, I'm Team Black. Team Black. I'm just saying, but I will be testing out every single deck on the client for sure. And if I have it on a physical form, I'm definitely gonna be testing out physical form. But to actually keep these is gonna be an issue because I know I have to max out my Gogeta BR. Gogeta GT. So I'm gonna have to, if I gotta make some trades to get what I need, then I'm gonna make some trades to get what I need. But definitely the artworks to the SCRs is looking amazing. All three of them looks amazing. Buy 2 cases. No comments on that. No comments. I'm gonna have to work a lot of overtime to do that. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because it's not about them. It's not about the money in some cases. It's about trying to get the cases itself. So remember, Dragon Ball Fusion World is not really as popping to some locals, especially in some states. So like right here, over here in New York, we don't have that many stores that actually run Fusion World, and if they do, they don't get like that much product. So what am I gonna do? Like try to order online and then get it when exactly? You get what I'm saying? So I know a lot of people put it on Facebook Market, like setting cases and stuff like that, but it's a tricky situation because you're actually putting a lot of money on the line to try to place an order, and then what if you don't get it? Because I've seen a lot of scams going on through Facebook, and I'm not with it. Even if you're secured if you use PayPal and stuff like that, is even for the fact that you sending out the money and then you still don't get it. That's the problem I'm having. But this is the end of what we have for yellow. Let's go to red. Where's the red leader at? So we have the red leader. Gogeta BR. Front side when attacking, draw 1 card. And then at 5 life, he could flip over, but he can't draw. So basically, we got a Goku Jr. effect on hand that he can awaken early at turn 2 or 3, depending on how many swings or self-awakenings you can pop off with. And then the awakened side is a 20k swing. When attacking, draw 2 cards, then place 1 card from your hand at the bottom of your owner's deck. It could probably be a deck card that you don't really need. Just bottom deck it. So you definitely get the chance to try to fix up what you have in your hand to make sure you get the right plays in. Activate main once per turn. If If your battle card with BR in a card name and Fusion Evolve was played during this turn, choose any number of battle cards in your opponent's battle area that adds up to the total power of 15,000 or less and KO them. This is definitely good going against like small body, small boards. Like they have a lot of cantrips, they have a lot of like searches on the board, especially like if you're going against green, because you know red kind of like have a issue going to get match up against green, depending on the leader they playing against. Green will have their searches and stuff like that on the board to like block off, so they don't have to awaken as soon as possible. But this leader effect actually helps out a lot because 15, that means you can max out at 3 bodies off the board, or maybe just 2, or maybe just 1, depending on how many bodies you have on board. That's 15,000 or less total, so it's definitely good to actually have. Then you have the alternate art form of this leader. On the back side, it looks amazing. It's just basically the cover of the next set. The artwork looks beautiful. Like, I'm not gonna complain about it. They do drop the ball sometimes in the artwork, but right now it's 2 for 2. Yellow, the yellow Gogeta looks fire. Now we have the blue Gogeta is fire as well. The alternate art looks amazing, and then we have the what's this called? It's a visual art. I think it's a visual art. This one looks amazing because look at the gold. The gold looks amazing. If they're using the same gold as the manga set, and then they have the blue outline flying out of the card itself, is it's just amazing. They actually did what they needed to do to drive people's attention with this set, because this artwork just off the leaders itself is amazing. So you already know a lot of people's gonna go after the leaders first before they go after like the battle cards and stuff like that. Let's go to the cards itself. Let's go with the just realized that there's a matter of fact, nope, sounds about right. Just looking at it. So let's go with the battle cards itself. We have the 1-drop cantrip, Son Goku BR, 5k attack, 5k combo. On play, draw 1 card. Oh, it's a god rare. Oh, nice. Well, the last time I posted that I had a god rare, I had somebody from Masters tell me that's not called a god rare, such and such. So I just, we have another version of the card itself, because people complain about anything nowadays. Then we have the 1-drop, 5k attack, 5k combo, Piccolo BR. On play, if your leaders go G to BR, look at 4 cards on the top of your deck. Reveal up to 1 card with BR in its name and add it to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom of your owner's deck in any random order. So we have the Searcher, we have the Cantrip, definitely good for the firepower to have in your hand. You already know red is known for that, to have the draw power. Then we have another 1-drop Vegeta BR, 5k attack, 10k combo. Switch this card in the battle area to rest mode. If your leaders go Vegeta BR, add up 1 card from your life to your hand, then draw a card. So this is it's kind of good to have. Not sure how good it's gonna be, like keeping it in rest mode and then try to swing. I just feel like when it comes to certain matchups and they don't really need to swing at you, they're gonna use this as a target. So I'm not sure how good this card is gonna be into the deck. By keeping it in rest mode, taking the life here, granted, like I said, if this leader awakens at 5, so awaken at 5, then draw, right? If this card is actually on play, then they'll probably swing. They still gonna probably swing at lead, and they'll use a small body on board to swing at this. It's up to you if you want to combo out, which I already thought is gonna happen. But I just feel like keeping this on board when you're not awakened it's gonna be at a disadvantage in your end. So next up we have the 2-drop Vegeta BR, 20k swing, 5k combo. Activate main once per turn. Reveal up to 1 card with Fusion Evolve from your hand. Choose up to 1 Son Goku BR in your battle area. Both this card in the battle area and the card chosen by this skill gets 5,000 power for the turn. So this turns it into a 25 if there's a Goku on board. It'll probably go up to 25 as well. or depending which Goku they have on board. So definitely kind of good. But we do have a Goku here. Let's talk about this Goku. So yeah, so this Goku will actually go into a 25k swing because of that because of that battle card effect, which this is a 2-drop. 20k swing, 5k combo on play. Reveal one card with a fusion evolve from your hand. Choose up to one battle card in your opponent's battle area, and it gets minus 5,000 for the turn. So you're probably negging a body that's a cantrip, maybe it's a blocker, whatever the case may be, is gonna get removed off the board. Or maybe negging something down, like a big body down by 5, and maybe you can actually have potential to continue swinging at him, and they could keep burning cards out their hand. That's another reason to actually have that card as well. We also have the 2-drop 20k swing 0 combo Son Goku BR slash Vegeta BR. On play, if your leaders Gogeta BR, add up to one card from your life to your hand. Then look at 5 cards from the top of your deck. Reveal up to one card with BR in its card name and add it to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom of your owner's deck in any random order. So definitely good as well. This is one of the key cards that this deck is gonna need to have on board to do the fusion technique, and you know, have that 6 cost come on board and really do some damage. So that, and for it to be a searcher is definitely kind of good. I just not sure how I feel about the whole 0 combo. Maybe because it does have 2 type of effects, which is a self awakener and then, you know, revealing a card from the top of your deck to actually keep into your hand, and then bottom deck the rest, which I kind of understand, but you know, definitely like it. We didn't really see that much 0 combo, so it's not that big of a deal. Let's see. Here we have the other SR 6-drop 35k swing 0 combo fusion evolve, tap in 1 energy on top of Son Goku BR and a Vegeta BR, with equal power of 20,000 or more. When attacking once per turn, if your leader has Gogeta BR, switch this card to active mode. So you'll swing with him and then activate the effect to restand. So you're swinging 35k swing twice, which is very dangerous when it comes to this deck, because you do have potential to neg bodies off the board as much as possible to swing at the board and try to burn cards from their hand. So it's definitely kind of good. Then after that, we have, trying to make sure that I actually click the right cards. All right, okay, so not that one. So it's this one. The next version of that card will be this 6-drop 40k swing Gogeta BR. Okay, no. All right, I see which is this one. I see which is this one, which is kind of crazy. They get 2 6-drops. Yo, this is crazy. 2 6-drop go crazy. Hopefully I can actually see this. Sorry, I don't know why my folder is kind of like not putting everything in order when I had it in order. But you know, it's always, not everything is perfect. But anyways, we have the 6-drop 40k swing 0 combo fusion evolve. Tap in 2 energies for Son Goku BR and a Vegeta BR with the equal power 20,000 or more. On play, choose all battle cards in your opponent's battle area, and they get minus 25 power for the turn. Some of them might get removed from board, some of them are not. Some of them will be weak as hell. There's nothing that they could do about it. Like I said the last stream, if you play the other 6-drop Goku that we have, to neg everything by 20, right? I think it's 20 or 25. Probably removing everything off the board, or even make them as weak as possible. And if it does stick on the board, then you'll summon this to swing on the same turn. Now, definitely everything is gonna be negged off the board because it's already at 40 to 45,000 that they're getting negged off the board. And then at the end of your turn, if your opponent's life is at 1, they have no battle cards in their battle area, you win the game. So just imagine having those 2 back to back. So for sure, people's gonna play the other 6-drop Goku that we have in this deck because it makes so much sense, because that 40k swing is gonna be dangerous. And then to keep that 6-drop on the board, then your opponent didn't do a good job, because the minute you go to next turn and that 6-drop is still on board, you're gonna swing, negging everything down to the lowest as lowest, and then summon this to neg everything down or completely obliterate the board and then try to go for game. And then if they down to one life, they could combo as much as they can. But if they go down to one life, then it's game over. At the end of the turn, at the end of your turn with this, it's game over. They have no way to go into next turn to try to like game you when they shouldn't have been going down to one. So now going into this set, playing against this red leader is gonna be an issue. Definitely gonna be an issue because you do not want to go down to 2 or to 1. Or it's just gonna have to combo and stay as high as life as possible. All right. So then on the next track of that card, the alternate art version of that card, like I said, it looks amazing. They really did their part when it came to the artwork of these cards. Can't even complain about it. Like it's just fire. Like I cannot wait to get my case. Right now I don't even know what deck I want to play right now. Like it's still gonna be Gogeta for sure. Gogeta GT. But it's just, come on. This artwork is just amazing. And then let's not talk about the God Rare, right? There's the God Rare that's what we call it, right? The God Rare. Like, come on, look at this card. Like, it's amazing. I just feel like it should have been more onto the red side of this card. Like, the artwork and the colors is fire, but I feel like it should have been more into the red side because it looks like it's a blue color. It's a blue color card. So, but besides that, the artwork and everything else looks fire. Like, this card would have standed out a little bit more with the hair, the hair of all three characters. If this in the back was actually red or even gold, because it really has the red outline. But even gold, that would have that would have popped out. That would have definitely popped out a little bit more than what it is now. So, but can't complain. Can't complain. And I totally forgot there's one more card in this list. It's the 5-drop 25k swing 10k combo Gogeta BR Evolve with 0 cost of energy. Just put this on top of Goku BR and Vegeta BR with equal 20,000 power of more. On play, draw one card and choose all battle cards in your opponent's battle area, and it gets minus 5,000 power for the turn. So yeah, right now red looking really dangerous going to the key pieces. So just imagine going this on the one turn, right? Because you're not even tapping anything, you just fusion. So you're just summoning this on the fusion, negating everything by 5. Imagine you got the 6-drop already to swing, to neg everything, down by 20, and then summon the other fusion, the 6-drop fusion Gogeta, to neg everything by 25 on play. And then you got a 25k swing, you got your leader, you got your 40k swing 6-drop, and you got the other 40k swing. Yo, it's just, red is looking dangerous next set. Dangerous. Wow. It's amazing. It's just amazing. So that's it for the red. Let's see what's next. Let's go to blue, because a lot of people have a lot of hype of blue. I want to see what's up with blue. So we have the leader. Leaders on the front side. 15k swing. When attacking, draw one card. When your life is at 6 or less, you have 6 or less, and you have 7 or more cards with Universe 7 and special traits in your drop. Flip this card over. So it's like basically the effect of a Mega Shenron. You have to have a certain amount of basically a certain types in the discard pile to actually flip them over. Then on the back side, you have the 20k swing. When attacking, draw one card. When you discard a card from your hand using the skill of a card with Evolve or with Tournament Power in a special trade, draw one card for each card discarded. So okay, so from what this deck looks like, this deck is gonna have to be played with more than just 50 cards, because you can actually put yourself in a position to deck out. It's not Omega Shenron. Omega Shenron likes to recycle a lot back to his deck, but this deck, I already see this is going to be the first deck in a very long time, because Vegeta was like that as well, that you can actually play with 60 cards, because this effect is not just towards Evolve, it's towards Tournament Power cards as well. And I've seen plenty of leagues that, is making you discard a lot of cards from your hand, but with this effect, you're going to continue drawing. So it's going to be a little bit intense with this leader itself. So we have one Cause 5k attack, 5k combo, Android 17 blocker. 1 KO, discard 1 card from your hand and place the top 2 cards of your deck into your owner's drop and draw 1 card. So let's just say your leader's already awakened. You're basically going to go and draw a card after this. So that's more draw power. So the draw power is going to be there. When it comes to this leader, the draw power is going to be there. It's just making sure that you don't deck out. Then we have the 2 drop 15k swing 10k combo Son Goku. On play, discard 1 card from your hand and place the top card of your deck into your owner's drop. Draw 1 card. Then if you actually use this effect and your leader's already awakened, you get to draw another card. So yeah, so it's just continuously drawing, and drawing. Alright. Then we have another Son Goku 2 drop 20k swing 5k combo. On play, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, then place the top 2 cards of your deck into your owner's drop. So you see there's a lot of discarding cards from your deck. So it's gonna be a problem. Yo, what's up, not Christian? Appreciate you for tuning in, bro. Yeah, I'm just recapping all the cards that we got so far. So like that, we have an understanding of where like the leaders and the support cards actually are, because there's already been a lot of controversy with a lot of leaders. A lot of people saying, "Oh, this leader is gonna be stronger than this one," or "This leader sucks," or everybody's opinion is there to actually say. But now, since we're gonna like recap on every single card for each leader, because right now we haven't gotten leaks of other cards that's going to support old leaders. We just be getting cards that supports the leader that we have now. So looking by it right now is looking really good. I already did Yellow Gogeta, looking decent. Definitely like the effect of the kit for endgame. Definitely locked in on that, but we gotta see what it has going towards the beginning of the game, like setting up for endgame. Then red is just amazing. Red's effect is just as powerful as how it's a lot going on with that deck that I already see is gonna be really aggressive on trying to remove so much bodies off the board. Now we recapping on blue. Blue has a lot of draw power. I feel like this is like I said, it's gonna be the deck that's gonna be playing like 60 cards. It cannot play on 50 because it does. I haven't seen that one card that recycles cards back into your deck. So that's another thing that we have to figure out. Yeah, I definitely see this deck gonna be on a 60 card standard, because you definitely could deck out with the effect of the leader and then everything else that each card has by placing the top cards from the top of your deck into this card power. It's just a lot going on. We're gonna continue and talk about the next Son Goku. So basically all Son Gokus. 4 drop 25k swing 10k combo permanent. When you would pay the cost of this card from your hand, you may discard 1 card from with tournament power and the special traits other than this card from your hand and switch 2 of your energies to rest mode. As you can see, still more discarding, but with the effect of you discarding with the leader effect, you're gonna get to draw, so you're not losing much out of that. And then once per turn, discard 1 card from your hand. This card in the battle area gets 10,000 power for the turn. Like I said, if leaders awaken, you get to draw. So it's a lot of draw discarding. So it's like it's a lot. This deck, you're really gonna have you gotta have some type of knowledge on how this deck has to be played and play against it, because with all this discarding, there's probably like an end game that looks very difficult for opponents to actually overcome with. So we could just imagine, right? Then we have the 5 drop Vegeta 35k swing 0 combo. Evolve by tapping 1 energy and putting this on top of Vegeta with the special traits of tournament power. On play, discard 2 cards from your hand. Choose up to 2 battle cards with the cost of 4 or less in your opponent's battle area and place them at the bottom of your owner's deck in any order. Then draw 1 card by you using this effect. And if your leader's awakened, you get to draw another card as well. So it's just crazy, because by evolving this, right, from the top of one of the other Vegetas, it's gonna be insane. It's 35k swing, and then you just bottom decking 4 costs or less. This, you could really just summon this at turn 2 if you feel like it. Turn 2 or turn 3, depending if you have the energy marker or not. It's just insane. It's just insane. Like, I get where blue is going, but the question is, there's no recycling with this leader. There's none. So this is gonna be the dangerous part about this deck. how much cards you're gonna be playing, because you could really put yourself in a position to deck out, right? Next up we have the 6-drop Son Goku. It's like this whole blue deck is gonna be Son Goku, I swear. 6-drop 40k swing 0 combo. Evolve by tapping 2 and putting this on top of a Goku, which you have plenty of options when it comes to Gokus, because it's not saying the power. Like it's not saying it has to be a specific power. So it's definitely good. With Goku, you will never deck out. The Goku leader or what? Activate battle once per turn. Place 4 cards from your drop at the bottom of your owner's deck in any random orders. Okay, so you see, this is what I'm talking about. That was the only concern that I had about this deck. With all the discarding and draw power and everything else, that this deck has cards to potentially recycle back. So now with this card being in play, this is definitely good. And this can actually be in play by turn 3, turn 2, turn 3, depending if you have the energy marker or not, which is kind of good. And then it's a 6-card 40k swing. It's not going to be easy to get removed off the board, so we got to think about that as well. Or you can add Vegito 6 cards. Yeah, but the thing is that I'm only talking about the cards that we have right now to see if we have potential, because if we're going to talk about it like that, you have this that could be a 4 of, that Vegito is going to be a 4 of, right? They're all 0 combos, so now you're going to build your deck onto 0 combos. One thing that I like about this card, other than Vegito, is that this card you can actually summon it as early as turn 3. To have a 40k swing on board swinging crazy is just going to be insane against a certain, most matchups, not even certain matchups, most matchups. So I definitely like where this card is going, and you can really recycle greatly. Other than the 6 cards that, you know, to use the effect of the 6 cards to restand and all that nonsense to bottom deck. I don't know. We'll see. I like this card better. I really want to keep it into what this set is actually bringing to the game itself, without thinking about previous sets to see if there's some staple cards you want to add into this deck. Right? So this card is amazing. To have a 4 of. We already got so many Gokus this could evolve from by tapping 2. Is just insane. Amazing. Right? Also, we have we have the leader, the alternate art form leader. Amazing. With the Jiren on the side. It's crazy. It's just crazy how they like mixing another character into some of these cards, and it looks like it's supposed to be Goku, but it's mostly Jiren on the card itself. But it's just me. I just find it funny. When we get to black, I've really got something to I got a bone to pick about one black color that has actually leaked and got me pissed off, because it makes no sense of it. Right? So this is the alternate art form, and then we have the God Rare leader. So we're having 2 God Rare leaders. So we already know it's blue, and then it's red. Hands down, this is amazing. Like, bro, this artwork is fire. I don't play blue, but if I end up pulling this card, I'm not moving it because yo, this is amazing. I'm getting it graded. I'm keeping it. I'm getting it graded. That's hands down. This artwork is official. You cannot say it's not. This is hands down. This is the best artwork that I've seen for a leader. For a leader, like, come on, this is amazing. Love it. So that's the end of blue. Blue's looking really good. My only concern was about the whole discarding, draw. Like, there, you can really deck out. And now with the 6-drop evolve card, I get where we can land at. You said the Vegito as well. Let's see how Vegito fits into the category of this deck, because if I'm not mistaken, that Vegito is a 0 combo. That's gonna be kind of dangerous, because you don't want to build your deck in a lot of 0 combos as well. Oh no, matter of fact, there's one more card that I really didn't speak about. Is an extra card. Let's talk about the extra card. The 0 cost, Divine Domain. Activate battle, discard 1 card from your hand, and your card that's in battle gets 15,000 power for the turn. So this is another, like, it's just, this is, for you not tapping energies for this, it's crazy. Discarding 1 card, that card might probably be a deck card that you don't even really need. It's probably a 0 combo card that you don't even really need. So just imagine having 4 of these in your deck. But like I said, and it's like you don't even have to tap the energies either. But you just gotta make sure you have the cards on hand to discard in order to use this effect. So we gotta think about that as well. But blue is looking really good as well. Blue is definitely really looking good. Omega Shenron has a card like this to discard, and it gives 20,000 power, and then bottom decks every 1 cost off the board. Now we have this. It's a 0 cost. Um, it's just amazing. And even at that, if I'm not mistaken, can you use that card that I'm talking about? I keep forgetting the card's name. The extra that Omega Shenron uses. Discard 1 card from your hand, gets 20,000 power, and then bottom decks the 1 cost off the board. That card is gonna be broken if it's not locked into Omega Shenron. Right? Let's go to green. For green, we have Gohan, Beast Gohan, going into effect for green. When attacking, draw 1 card. Activate main / battle. This card has 2 or more keys. Draw 1 card. Flip this card over. It's just crazy because it only needs 2 keys to actually awaken. You can actually awaken this as early as probably turn 2. That's just insane to me, right? And then permanent, your turn, this card gets 5,000 power. So you're swinging for 25. It has the effect of Bardock, which is amazing. When attacking, draw a card, then this card gets 1 key. Start building up these keys. Is going to be a thing as well. So we got Evolve. We got a better version of the Evolve tactics. Now we got keys as well. That's going to be a new tactics to have in the game as well, which is kind of amazing. Then the alternate art form of the leader itself looks amazing. So, like, it's just fire. Like, they really did their thing with the artwork for these leaders. Battle cards, like, it's just so much. Whirlwind is now locked, but the card you discard needs to be Shadow Dragon. Copy. Okay, so I was close. But imagine that card didn't have a Shadow Dragon locked to discard. That would have been toxic to have that extra card and the new extra card that's coming out for this UI Goku leader. Oh boy, is this that's gonna be toxic as hell. Right? But this artwork right here, definitely amazing. Let's talk about the cards itself that's coming on to this set. We have the 2-drop Gamma 1 SH, 15k swing, 10k combo. When attacking, if your leader has 3 or more keys, this card gets 10,000 power for the turn for the battle. It's alright, but to have 3 keys already by turn 2 is not gonna happen. So this is like a mid to late game. It's good for the 10k combo. Turning this into a 25k swing every time he swings. I get it, but it would have been like a locked at 25 key, then it would have been a little bit different. Right? So that's an okay card. I'm not gonna lie, okay card. Then the next Gamma 2, 4-drop, 25k attack, 10k combo on play. If your leader has 3 or more keys, choose up to 1 battle card with the cost of 3 or less in your opponent's battle area and then KO it. Okay, this is a little bit better to actually have in your deck. 10k combo. Standard 25k swing, because standard it is 25k swing, because you're going to have a lot of leaders that is going to be at 25 base already, especially when it comes to black. And if they play the Bardock, the new Bardock leader, Bardock battle card is going to put them at 25. So we have to keep that in mind as well. Right? But just to have the leader at 3 keys, well, for this card, it's going to be understandable, because by the time you summon this on board, your leader should be having 3 keys already. But for the 2-drop Gamma, I'm not sure if you're gonna have the 3 keys at that point. So I don't feel like it's definitely a good card. Next card we have Pan. 3 cards, 5k attack, 5k combo. Activate main, place this card from the battle area into your owner's drop. If your leader has 3 or more keys, choose up to 1 Piccolo SH in your battle area and switch it to active mode. The 1-2 punch of the new it said Piccolo, right? We're gonna have to see what Piccolo cards that we have. So use this effect, but for this card to be a 3 cost with the effect that it's a 3 cost and your leader has to be at 3 keys. Like, come on, this is too much. It's too much to deal with. It's just annoying. I don't feel like this is a good card. you guys probably won't agree with me, but I feel like this is a card it's a waste of a time to actually be playing. But we're gonna move forward on that. Self-explanatory that that card is gonna be too slow for the deck. Next up, we have the Sun Gohan 4 drop 25k swing 5k combo permanent on your opponent's turn. If your leader has 3 keys or more, this card can be killed once per turn. Definitely a good card to actually have, because on play you're giving your leader a key, and then on your opponent's turn you might already your leader might already have two 3 keys already more. With the +1, we put him at 3, so him not being KO'd is definitely good. So that means you're gonna have a body on board that can actually be safe unless they swing at it. Then apply pressure on your turn to go for 25, maybe 30. Try to bump as much as you can to try to swing to lead and try to go for game and stuff like that. But definitely a good card to actually have because it's basically blocked by the keys. Next up, we have, which didn't come out with this card. We have the 5 cost 30k swing 0 combo. Activate main, place this card in the battle area into your drop zone. If your leader with SH in their card name has 3 keys or more, place up to 1 Sun Gohan SH with the cost of 8 from your hand. Afterwards, you cannot play battle cards this turn, which is not that bad. But just imagine you're swinging 30, right? You're swinging 30. Then use this to summon the A drop, and the A drop is gonna be just applying as much pressure as you can. Like it's just insane. Because just imagine if you go to 8 to summon the old 5 drop, the old 8 drop Beast Gohan that we got, right? From the Piccolo's deck. Summon it. Remember, it restands 5. Summon this off of that, right? Then you swing. Then use the effect. Can't summon anymore, but just imagine you have a 50k swing body on board. Summon this 30k swing. Then use this effect to summon another 8 drop. The new 8 drop Gohan that I'll show you in a few. And then apply pressure. Those are big bodies right there. Big bodies. So it's just the whole ramping to 5 as soon as possible is going to be the key. So this is the new 8 drop Gohan that we have. 50k swing 0 combo. Double strike. Definitely forgot there was a double strike. On play, reduce the key of your leader by 1 and place one of your energies into your owner's drop. Choose up to 1 battle card in your opponent's battle area and KO it. Add up to 1 extra from your drop into your hand. Then add up to 1 card with the cost of 3 or more from your drop to your energy. This is crazy. It's a lot of context on this card, but this card it does a lot to be an 8 cost to get free played off the Gohan. So by turn 5, you guys have this on board, and where everything that's happening right now with this card is just insane. You basically reducing key, then popping the body off the board. It's not restricted, like it's not saying 5 or less, 6 or less, or anything like that. It's not saying that you have to have a certain amount of keys to use this effect. Just pop a body off the board, then bring an extra back to your hand. Then you bring a 3 cost or more back to your energy, and it's not even restriction on that either. That's not saying like it has to be like a Saiyan Earthling or SH. Like it's not even locked. Like it's not locked. This card is freaking broken, bro. Freaking broken. Like it's just a lot going on. Last but not least, since we was talking about extras, the 1 drop. Activate main, tap 1 energy, draw 1 card, and your leader gets +1 key. Definitely amazing. Most of the cards that we got right now is giving keys to the leader, which is definitely good. Or activate battle, remove all keys from your leader. Your card that's in battle gets 10,000 power for the battle for each key. Removed by this skill. Then if 4 or more keys was removed by the skill, choose up to 1 Sun Gohan in your battle and switch it to active mode. So just imagine using this card as well. Just imagine. And you don't even have, it says to restand the double strike again. Come on, bro. Come on. The double strike or the other 8 costs if you want. Because they both gonna be beastie. They both 50Ks. They both really 50Ks. 50K swing to get hit twice is just ridiculous. How many of the double strikes you think the deck will play? Of this card. How many? I feel like between 3 to 4. The reason why I feel like it's gonna be like 3 to 4, because depending on how many of the five drops Gohan you're gonna be playing, you wanna basically have the same amount of this card itself, because it's gonna get free played. Uh, People used to not play this because it's an 8 drop. It's gonna take forever to ramp it to 8, but you got something that could really summon it at turn 5. Like it's just insane. If we just have this card to beat someone at turn 5, it's gonna be broken. So I definitely don't really see this card not being played for like 3 or 4 in a deck. I don't see it. I don't. Anybody play 2 of these is gonna be wrong. I feel like 3 or 4 should be good. All right. So we spoke about blue. We spoke about green. We spoke about red. We spoke about yellow. Let's talk about black. Black is the wave. We have Gogeta GT for black. 15k swing when attacking, draw 1 card. When your life is at 4 or less, a total of 2 or more keys in your battle area, flip this card over. Right? So, from what it looks like, gotta make sure that we have the certain amount of keys on the board in order to, awaken his body. If your opponent works around this effect, it's gonna be a problem. Because if you don't have the 2 keys on board because they kind of removed it or anything else, it's gonna be a real big issue. Real big issue. Because you gotta have to have the 2 keys in order to awaken. Right? So you're gonna have to like combo out as much as you can to not go down to 4 unless you got the keys on the board itself. So on the backside, 20k swing. Permanent only on your turn. If you have a total of 3 or more keys in your battle area, this card gets 10,000 power. So that means he's swinging for 30k, which is amazing. When attacking, draw 1 card, then choose up to 1 battle card with GT and its card name in your battle area, and it gets +2 keys. So definitely good to actually have leaders. The lead effect is just amazing. I'm just a little bit worried about the awakening side, because people can actually work around this, because you have to be, like I said, we could reread it again. When your life is at 4 or less, or you have a total of 2 keys in your battle area. Okay, never mind. I read it so wrong. I did not see the or. So you don't have to be at 4 life. If you have 2 keys or more, you can actually awaken this. That's not that bad. Never mind. That's not that bad. I thought you could actually work around this, so that's definitely good. Hold on. What are you guys are saying in the chat? Which other Vegeta support? 2 calls Goku. Also, the stream was showed a 4 calls Vegito. You can play Gohan turn 8. Get 5 active energy on play. That's Gohan. Remove something. Swing followed by activate. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I definitely said that. That summoning the old 8 drop to summon a 5 drop. That's 50k swing swung, 30k swing swung. Then summon a 50k swing. New double strike. Is just all that to lead. Your opponent is gonna have to figure out how they're gonna combo out of all that swings. Right? Strong leader. There are cards that can get the flip fast with key on the battlefield. Yeah, very strong. Yes, turn 3 awaken Gogeta GT lead, or turn 2 with marker. Well, right now we don't know. We don't know for sure. We still missing many leaks. They still leaking cards here and there. And also remember, guys, this is why I say this deck is gonna be a little bit more dangerous than what it is now with the support of this set. We do have a starter deck that does the same thing, that relies on keys. So maybe there's cards in that starter deck that can actually support this deck as well, that can make this deck a little bit stronger than what it's supposed to be looking like. So people think about that too. We have 2 starter decks comes out that supports the key for this, and then the yellow SS3 Goku supports the evolution of the Gogeta evolvements. So those 2 leaders right now, black and yellow, is getting more support outside of the set. So we have to think about that as well. That's going to be very dangerous for those 2 leaders. I'm not saying they're going to be the 2 strongest leaders, but they're going to have more options to actually support their mechanics. So definitely going to be interested on that. And Team Black over here, you already know I'm going to get my Ks. You already know I'm going to get my 2 starter decks. But on the client, I'm definitely going to try out every single leader, because I need to understand how every single leader actually plays and stuff like that. I need to know what my opponent will be thinking on play-by-play and stuff like that, because that's the only way you're going to learn. Watching matches, playing yourself with the deck itself, what's actually going to be played into the deck and stuff like that. But let's continue. Then the alternate art version of this card, hopefully, fingers crossed in my case, I get this leader. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely want this leader. This leader looks amazing. I'm really gonna try to max out this leader. Hands on, definitely a good artwork. Bandai did what they needed to do. That's all I gotta say. Bandai did what they needed to do with the leaders, with the artworks and everything else. I'm not disappointed on none of the leaders. Um, um, Alternate art form, God Rare form. It's just they look just so amazing. When it comes to the SCR artwork, definitely look amazing as well. You just can't go wrong with it. It's just too like it's over 9,000. Beautiful, bro. Yeah, definitely. It's just too good, too good. Artwork is too good. Now the question is, what are these prices on these cases, bro? I feel like they're about to run my pockets. Listen, if I could get the chance to get 2 cases, I'm going for those 2 cases. I know for a fact. I'm already talking to my team to see if we can split a case, but you know it's gonna be hard because some of us is trying to play the same thing. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. If anybody out there that around my area is trying to split and I could just take black, let me know. We could definitely talk, bro. We could definitely talk. Let's go into the cards itself. We got the Trunks GT 1 drop 5k attack 10k combo on play. If you have a total of 2 or more keys in your battle area, choose up to 1 battle card with the cost of 5 or less in your opponent's battle area, and it can attack on your opponent's next turn. Imagine this card was giving a key though at a 1 cost. By turn 2, you can actually awaken. That's crazy. Imagine that. I would have been hyped. Forget about the effect that it has. If this card would have been given key at 1 cost, bro, by turn 2, I'm already awakening my leader. Alright. Next up, we have the Sun Gohan GT. 3 cost, 20k swing, 10k combo. On play, this card gets +2. At the end of the turn, if you have a total of 3 or more keys in your battle area, draw 1 card. Not that bad. I'm kind of iffy about cards that does say this because I feel like there's not gonna be much draw power into the deck. When they come out with cards like this that says that you could draw and stuff like that, I just feel like that's kind of a little bit iffy, and I hope that's not the case. I really hope it's not. Right? Did you see the showcase last night? The Yuku leader alternate art crazy. Yeah, I definitely saw the leaks this morning. I kind of fell asleep. I was too tired. Just showed the God really. Yeah, that definitely went through all the leaders already. Sorry that you came in late, but yeah, I already went through all the leaders. Oh, nice. I was shocked at the art. Gohan awakens your leader. It was definitely beautiful. God rare, no worries. Yeah, so let's continue. Next up, we have the 3-drop Son Goku GT, 25k swing, 5k combo. On play, this card gets +1 key. When attacking, remove 2 keys from this card. This card gets 10,000 power for the battle. Okay, it's not that bad. I just hope there's gonna be plenty of keys going around. Hopefully, there's plenty of keys to go around to do effects like this. Over here talking about removing. Like, come on, let's be serious. Let's be serious about this. Then we have next the Vegeta GT 4-drop 30k swing 0 combo permanent. Add 1 to the cost of this card for each key this card has, and if it's your turn, this card gets 5,000 power for each key this card gets. Yo, bro, that's crazy. This is the permanent. This is not saying permanent on your opponent's turn. This is not saying permanent on your turn. It's literally saying permanent. So if this card has 2 keys, this is a 6-drop. So you're not going to be able to remove this that easily. That is crazy. That is crazy. Crazy. I can't wait to play this later, bro. I just can't. Activate main once per turn, and he gets a power boost for each key. So he could be a 40k swing at permanent. Oh, boy. Boy. It's crazy. Activate main once per turn. This card gets 1 key. Then if you don't have an energy marker, you place 1 energy marker. So now you're giving me an energy marker with this card. Yo, this is crazy. This leader is, this card is really toxic. This card is toxic. Hey, let's not forget. Hey, remember, I could go up to 6. Hey, remember, I could go up to 40. Hey, remember, I give you an energy marker. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know why this is a zero combo. This is insane. Hold on. I see you guys talking a lot about Bardock. Wait, let's rewind this back. Would you play? Would you play of these black cards in Bardock? Yo, honestly, if it's not leader locked, I will find a way to play these cards. This card right here is definitely amazing because you're giving me a 40. Right. The most he could go up to on his own with this card, he'll go up to 35, right, on his own. Because if I'm gonna play him in the Bardock deck, he's not gonna get keys from nowhere else. Only on his own. So he'll be a 35k swing. He's gonna be a 5 cost, which is not gonna be easy to remove. Then you're gonna give me an energy marker. Come on, that's not that bad. It's definitely not that bad. Right, he makes marker and gets a key. The leader passes 2 keys, so he could be quite a bit. Would you use the SRs in the Bardock deck? I feel like I can. I definitely feel like I can. It's just to sit down. I might be wrong, but I do have a feeling that Bardock might get another support card for himself in this set coming up. Because remember, they haven't leaked. They always leak cards to support other leaders. But I have a feeling that Bardock is about to get another card. Maybe it's a 2-drop. Maybe it's a 1-drop. Bardock's crew that is actually going to help the deck itself. But we're just going to have to wait and see. I just have that gut feeling. I just have it. The same gut feeling that I have for set 8. And all of a sudden I got a super combo and a 5 cost. I have a feeling that we're going to come out with another card itself, right? So let's talk about the 4-drop. This 4-drop is the one that I really feel like I'll probably add into my Bardock deck because it's very interesting, right? So 4-drop, 30k swing, 5k combo. On play, when attacking, this card gets +1 key. So he's going to be up to 2 keys on that same turn. Activate main, excuse me, once per turn, remove 1 or more of your keys. Choose all battle cards in your opponent's battle area with the cost less than or equal to the keys removed by this skill and KO them. Then this card gets 10,000 power for the turn for each card KO'd by the skill. So come on, this card. If you think I'm not gonna play this card in the Bardock's deck, you must be out your mind. One, I don't gotta worry about combo power. It has the combo power. It's just crazy because I don't even have to use the effect, right? The once per turn effect. I'll just continue building the keys, make sure I protect this card, make sure it gets to like 4 or 5, and then just apply as much pressure as I can. Like, come on, that's not that bad. This card is really, really good. Really, really good. It says pop 4 or less than or equal to the key removed by this skill. So yeah, I will have to build up to 4 keys though. That's the only thing. I will have to build up to 4 keys. Next up we have the 6-drop. 6-drop Gogeta GT, 40k swing, 0 combo. When attacking, draw 2 cards. Then this card gets +1 key and you place 1 energy marker. So this is the card that there's a controversy with this card because it's worded differently. A lot of people is thinking that it was worded correctly because it does say place 1 energy marker. It does not say, oh, if you don't have an energy marker, you place 1 energy marker. It does not say that. It says you place 1 energy marker. So you can have more than 1 energy marker. So a lot of people is getting that wording confused. If it's the wording stays corrected, this card is broken. Because if you can have more than 1 energy marker, it's just insane, right? Activate main, remove a total of 4 keys in your battle area and place all battle cards in your battle area other than this card and 6 of your energies at the bottom of your owner's deck, right? In any random order. If your leader has seen in his special traits, take an extra turn after this one, right? So let's just say you do have 1 energy marker. Then when attacking, you get 2 energy markers. You're removing 6, right? Then it's your turn again to draw. So you're drawing basically 5 cards. 1 card for your turn, 6 cards. 1 card for the turn. Drawing when you swing, that's 3. Then the following turn, locking your opponents out from having a turn again. 3 cards again. Then your energy markers will go up to 3. So you have 3 energy markers. And then with 3 energy markers, depending on what you want to do, you can summon another body. You could use extras or whatever the case may be. You could definitely do a lot of damage with this card. A lot of damage. Can be more, like you said. Yeah, this Vegeta is basically the same SCR as SS4 Goku 4 cost. SS4 is probably more worth it still. The first card that gives you an extra energy marker is conferred by judges. It's not on CRM that the energy marker is locked to 1. Okay, so yeah, just making sure. There's still controversy. A lot of people don't believe it, but I'm just saying, if the card stays like this, that it's not locked to 1 energy marker, then this card could be a real issue. Because just imagine, right? Let's put it like this. Just imagine if you can actually have this card on board, don't use the main effect, then you summon another one, using the effect, right? Swinging 2, build up keys, swinging to get 2 cards, swinging to get 2 cards again. Then you skip your opponent's turn to restand these 2 40k swings. You just really could do a lot of damage. And then with the energy markers just building up left to right, you could really do a lot of damage. Definitely could do a lot of damage. And let's we have to wait. Could be a router. Yeah, it could be a router, it could be not, but let's just hope for the best. Then we have the alternate art form of this card, which is amazing. The artwork is fire with the two Super Saiyan 4s in the back and blending into the front. Definitely like it. I wish the cards would. You see, so this is the thing that I get confused. So when they did the fusion for the yellow, right? All this was blue with the blue hairs, but now this one has the red in the back. You can see it popped in. It pops. The black pops up in the back. It would have been better if this background would have been a little bit better if it was in gold with the black outline, so the black line could actually pop, right? And the red will only be on the hair. But I still like it. The artwork is beautiful, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. The artwork is just definitely beautiful. Last but not least, we have the extra card. 0 cost, Pinnacle of Strength. If your leader is Gogeta GT, choose up to 1 battle card with the cost of 4 or less in your opponent's battle area and negate the base skill of the chosen card for the turn. Then your card that's in battle gets 1,000 power for the turn. So the question about this is, right? It said base. So that means on play or permanent, right? Does base consider does when attacking consider being a base skill? That's a question that a lot of people's asking. Don't got the answer for that just yet, but we'll figure it out. But this card is definitely good. 0 cost. You don't need no energies for it. And just imagine going for end game. You don't even have to just use your energy markers. You could just use 4 of these. If you play 4, you use 4 of these. That's turning your 40k swing to 80k. That's not even what you call it. Counting the cards that you have in your hand to combo. That's not. Let's just say you're playing an extra card that gives you an extra boost in combo power. You have energy markers to actually use as well. Like, come on, that's just insane. That is just definitely insane. All right. So that's it for black. Sorry, I had to drink water because I was talking a lot. Let's talk about something else that popped up, right? Just in case if people don't remember, we do have the energy markers for the next set as well. That Trunks GT, definitely like it. I like the artwork. I like the blue Android 17. The pan going into thing. I definitely like all of them. But for them to come out with Golden Frieza in red makes me feel like that Golden Frieza will be coming out in red as a leader. Android 17 becoming as a leader. Pan definitely can see it. Another World in yellow, definitely can see it. Probably have to go Gogeta. And then Trunks GT. Most of the Trunks GT cards actually comes out in black. So I definitely can see it. But the artwork to these super combo is definitely amazing. Can't go wrong with it. Right? It negates when attacking and when KO'd. Permanent auto and activate. Okay. Yeah, a bit odd. I agree. Looking for that Super 17. Can negate double strike on defense. Yeah, that definitely good. Also what we also have The sleeves that's coming out for the next set, you already know I want that SS4 Gogeta GT sleeves for sure. They all look fire, but I just feel like, I'm Team Black. I'm going with the Team Black sleeves. So when it come on the client, I'm definitely getting these sleeves right here. I'll probably get all the sleeves, honestly, because if I'm building all these leaders, I definitely want to sleeve them up so they can look official. Definitely can't go wrong with these leaders, right? Then let's go about the visual arts. I try to get them as clear as possible, but it was kind of rough to actually see it. So the first release of visual art cards. So was my biggest pet peeve, right? This is where I said I had a bone to pick with Bandai. Why will you say a card, this card right here, 3 cards, 20k swing, 10k combo, Sun Gohan GT. Meanwhile, the main character in the artwork is Son Goku SS4 Goku. How is that Gohan? Please, somebody explain to me, how is that Gohan? You got Piccolo right here, right? You got Piccolo BR. Like it. But what does the fusion technique has to do with the card itself? I don't understand that. Please explain to me that. I don't get it. Son Goku with Jiren. Vegeta with Jiren. Okay, what's the whole purpose of this? Okay, 2-drop Go Tanks. SH. It's Go Tanks. Why the biggest face in the card is Cell? Why? Why is it Red Cell? Please explain to me why. Yo, this is crazy. These guys got bored. They got bored and really love to aggravate people because this shit make no sense. Like, pieces to this artwork make no sense. Like, why are you adding these pictures? Right? Okay, second of all, 4-drop, 25k swing, 10k combo, Piccolo. SH. Who's in the picture? That doesn't look like Piccolo. That look like Cell to me, right? It's just Piccolo's arm going all the way around. Come on, bro. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me, bro. That SS Gogeta in the left is hella clean. I think that's when he was with them against Brawly. It's both right. Cell Max versus Piccolo. Yeah, but it's you really can't see. It's mostly Cell in this picture. Like, it's just annoying. It's just really annoying. I just annoying. And the thing is that I try to like zoom in into the wording, but the wording gets blurry. Like, I try to crop it to make it. So I'm just gonna have to wait until they actually got individual versions of these cards, or maybe when it actually pops up like on Eggman or Deck Planet and stuff like that, I'll definitely see if I can actually find the card itself. Then you got the Vegeta right here, 25k swing. Once again, why is Goku dead in the mix like that? They could have pushed him a little bit more back and made Vegeta pop up a little bit more. But this card right here for black, like that, it's not a Gohan card. It's not. It's not. I don't care what nobody says. It makes no sense to me. And then you got Bola GT. Of course. Bola GT. And this is the card I want to see. Oops. Sorry about that. That's for my tournament. But let's zoom in, because look, I tried to zoom in as much as possible, but it gets blurry. So I really can't. I know this is a searcher card. On play, if your leader has GT in his card name, look at 3 cards from the top of your deck. Reveal up to 1 card with GT in its card name and add it to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom of your owner's deck. I get that. And then this one, it's a 3 cards, 20k swing. On play, this card gets +2, and at the end of the turn. So this is the alternate Gohan that we already have. But it's just a little bit too blurry. That's what it is. So yeah, we got a searcher. We got a 1-drop searcher for GT Goku. So I know a lot of people already looking into the extra card. I don't know if you guys remember. In set 3, Son Goku GT had a searcher that looks up GT cards. They was gonna use that because maybe this set was not gonna come out with a searcher card. But this proves right here, this Bola GT proves right here that they're about to get a searcher. So that's definitely amazing. It's also way easier to see the effects of the on the Twitter video. So I'll definitely look into that later on. I'm not going anywhere. Definitely gonna spend some family time later with my family, you know. But definitely gonna look into that the video. Well, maybe we can see the videos too. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I think those are fine since it's actual characters fighting someone else. But the Gohan GT is the worst culprit. Yeah, I'm telling you. I just don't understand how this card is a Gohan card. You got 5 characters into that picture, and Goku's the one that stands out the most. So it is what it is at this point, bro. And last but not least, right? One more thing that they leaked yesterday. I don't know if people actually was paying attention. They already leaked the date to set 10. Cross Force Booster Pack 10 available on June 12th. June 12th, so it's 3 days before my birthday. So you already know, people. Send those subscriptions to me. Let me build up my money. Send them birthday gifts my way. You heard? Send them birthday gifts my way. I need that good luck charm when I'm popping out my case opening for this. And we get the book. Also, we get the book. I forgot. There's a book also. I thought I really downloaded the book as well. But there is definitely a book that's coming out with the set itself. It's set 9, right? The set 9 book, or is it set 10? Just want to make sure that I'm actually on the right track with the book situation. Set 9. Oh yeah. All right. So set 9 is coming out with a book, right? Nice. All right. So that's it. I guess we covered mostly everything. Definitely, we could definitely get into the game, try to get some work in. But before I get into the game, I really want to make sure that everybody that's tuning into my channel, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to my channel. And definitely want to talk about a little bit more about tournaments and raffle hours that I'll be hosting. So if you guys are new to my channel, just want to let you guys know I host raffle hours once a week. Raffle hours basically are days. So this, I'm gonna give you an example. So this already passed. This was last week. So I do raffle hours, so mixed codes, 30 codes. To enter, you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel and make sure you're part of my Discord channel as well. So like that, you can screenshot that you're subscribed to my channel, send it to me directly to me through Discord, and then I'll add you into the raffle. And then at the time frame, you see I got put that time frame at the bottom. At the time frame, I'll spin the wheel, and then whoever wins, I'll send you the screenshot of the codes directly to you through Discord. Also, with being part of my Discord, you'll be part of the tournament as well. I've been hosting tournament once a month ever since last year. Last year was a great success, and I'm starting strong this year. This year I kind of changed it up a little bit because I'm hosting my own regionals. Basically, the last Fusion regionals, where I get the last Fusion name from, is Fusion World, and my name is The Last Snow. I just meshed it together, called it the last Fusion regionals. We already had our first regional qualification, which is January 11th. The top 4 made their slot into the championship tournament, which is April 26th. Next one is February 8th qualifications. Then March 8th qualifications. That will be 12 slots already locked in, right? So that March 22nd is the wild card day. So the last 4 slots, because it's supposed to be 16 players, the last 4 slots will be for people that has not having chance to get locked in into the tournament as well, into the championship tournament as well. So if you guys are interested, you join it. I'll definitely put it into the Discord right now, my link, and I'll send you all the information that you need. Let me just put it real quick, so like that you guys are actually in tune with it. So I put it on the YouTube and on Discord channel. So if you guys are interested in joining the tournament, you definitely can. So like that, I'm a little bit just a little bit breakdown, and it's gonna be live on Twitch and on YouTube just wanted to put a little breakdown so people can actually see what I'm talking about. The first qualification tournament is already locked in. The first four was Bird Gods, Paciencia, IMT Vegeta, and Percival. They already locked in their slots. So secondary qualification, they can actually join the tournament again if they want to. And if they top, their spot will be moved down to the follow for the runner-up. So let's just say if these four top again, if these four people top again, 1 through 4, no matter which order, then 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8 will take their slots on this qualification. So it moves down. So nobody can actually takes 2 slots. So it will just be moved down to the next runner-up. Qualifiers number 3 is the same thing. If qualifiers 1 and 2 actually top in 3, their slot will be moved down to the following person. Now the difference with wild card, the tournament for the wild card, is that the people that already locked in their slots in the qualifiers 1, 2, and 3 cannot play in the wild card tournament. Wild card tournament is only for the people that does not have a spot for the championship tournament, right? So the championship tournament is definitely is going to be interesting, and I'll let you know in a few why. But the wild card is the most crucial tournament out of all of them because it's everybody. Everybody in it has the chance to make top 4. Top 4 makes it, right? So that's the little bit breakdown. So let's go back into breaking down what are the prizings and everything else. So for the registration, when registering, please make sure your Discord name matches your registration name, for the simple fact that if everybody's looking at the tables on who they're supposed to play against, it'll match the game itself. So like that, they know who to communicate with, right? Deck list. Please submit your deck list on time, and please do not make any changes after the deadline. All right. Disqualification and forfeits. Not registering on time, not submitting your deck list on time, or make any changes to your deck list after the deadline will be removed. Also, when start time is given, you and your opponent has 5-minute grace period before deciding if it's a forfeit. Technical difficulties, by any chance you get logged off while playing, judges or commissioner will decide on the outcome of the match. And when I do say judges and commissioner, just because I'm watching one game does not mean that I don't have secret viewers watching the other games, because I will be picking out people to and I'm not even going to tell you who it is. I will be having other people with the link, with the ID code to join any other matches that I tell them to join, to watch the game itself and make sure everything is going accordingly. So that's why I tell you guys, when you submit your deck list and everything else, you got to submit it, because I'm going to have a team of people with your deck list. They're not going to be part of the tournament, and I'm not going to let you guys know who it is, but I will have people watching your matches, making sure that you playing the cards that you're supposed to and stuff like that. The minute they see something out of the ordinary, your deck is going to be in question. All right. So moving forward, tournament breakdown once a month. It's a once a month tournament, expansion of 3 months. Top 4 in each tournament. Let me move this in a little bit more. Top 4 in each tournament equals 12 players out of the 16 players. Last 4 slots will play on the second tournament of the 3rd month. That will be a total of 16 players. The reason why I'm wording the breakdown like that is because we start January, February, March having 2 tournaments, and then April is the championship tournament, right? Then once we're done with that, going into May, we start over again with the cycle. So it's going to be May, June, July with 2 tournaments, and then August is the championship tournament. So that's how we're going to continue the cycle of it, right? Okay, so going into the breakdown of the wildcard slots, like I was saying earlier, if a player that tops already has a slot in the championship tournament, the slot will be passed down to the next available player. Self-explanatory on that. Then prizing. Each tournament prizing is the same on your right hand side. It says first place gets 50 codes, second and third place gets 25 codes, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th gets 10 codes. And let's just say you part of the tournament and you make the tournament, you play throughout the whole tournament with no quitting or anything else, you play it out no matter what. You will be getting codes. I will not tell you how many codes you will be getting, but you do get codes for participating and playing out the whole tournament itself. Because I've seen a lot of my tournaments of people dropping out because they got X3 or whatever case may be, and I've seen people make it to the top 8 to get 10 codes and they were still X3. We may never know. And then for the championship prizing, it's only for the championship tournament, which is in April. First place gets $150 gift card. Second place gets $50 gift cards. All right, bro. It's about to take some time to get used to, but we're gonna find ourselves saying the word pinnacle a lot during the upcoming new meta. That's true. And just for anybody that's asking and concerned about these tournaments, all these tournaments are free. All I need for you is to be part of the Discord channel, communicating and everything else. Just make sure that you follow the guidelines, you follow the rules. There's a deadline to register for the tournament. There's a deadline for the decklers as well. Everything concerning tournaments, raffles, everything else related to Fusion World is gonna be in the Discord channel. Any questions and concerns, you can hit me up directly, or you can just hit up the chat, and somebody there will actually answer your question. Everybody's there having fun and always there eager to help. So just don't be afraid to ask any questions, whether you think it's dumb or not. So just remember that. But it's gonna be a fun tournament. The first tournament we already had was definitely an amazing tournament. We saw a lot of competitive matchups. We saw a lot of wins and losses that should have went the other way, but it definitely didn't happen. So we just gotta stick it out, and hopefully you guys are, gonna be tuned in on that. So I'm gonna put the link again, so like that you guys can actually be here to make sure that you guys actually add yourself into the chat. Just gotta make sure everything's all good and dandy. I think we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. All right, so yeah, I'm glad that I spoke about everything, tournament breakdowns and everything else. But like I said, if you guys got any questions and concerns, you definitely can ask questions away. I'll be here. We got people here that will answer your questions as well. I just want to build this community bigger than what it is now. We got to bring back Fusion World again. I know a lot of people quit. I know a lot of people is looking from the outside in to see if it's worth investing into Fusion World. Right now is the time. Set 8 after the ban list of selling boo cards definitely made a little bit of a balance into the meta. And going into set 9 is looking a little bit better as well. So let's start getting into the game. The game, it's free. Go on client, download the client, grind as much as you can. Don't try to put money into the game. Just grind and you get gems. And with those gems, and you get a lot of free stuff. And you get a lot of free stuff every time you log in. So just take your time and do what you need to do to, get back in the fold with Fusion World. So let's get to it. Let's get a couple of games in. I'm in the mood for some game. Do the quest too. Oh yeah, if you do the quest, you can definitely get codes as well for that too. Not codes, gems. Let's get into the game. Let's have some fun. My apologies. I'm trying to fix my camera right now. Okay, I'm going to pinnacle my way out of this 25k swing, negating the codes. Yo, you play all day, bro. Yeah, I can't with you, bro. I can't. I just can't. Let's get to it. Probably get 2 games in before I gotta take a little break. I'm good to go. Definitely was talking a lot, but I'm kind of like, whew. exhausted of talking. Let's get some games in. Let's get some games in. Did I change the deck list? Yo, what up, FO50? Next qualifies February 8th. February 8th, boy. My bro. Oh, I'm going against Giblet. Going against Giblet. Going second. Change his hand. Yeah, Giblet always been good. Giblet always been good. It's just people don't like to play him. That's what it is. But in this meta, the way he could be aggressive, it definitely helps out a lot. He falls in the category of being one of those meta decks that can actually be played. It's not gonna be an issue with that. I don't got more energies than you, my boy. You're gonna try to awaken as soon as possible, which is fine. Yeah, playing 2 double strikes in 1 turn is crazy. Alright, let's go with... I don't really need this 6 drop. I could definitely go here. Combo. Right? And then probably summon him to swing. Let's see. 2 Chi-Chis. Why would I hyper awaken already? That would be crazy to hyper awaken that fast. Because I could do this combo. He's gonna combo 1 card that puts him down to 7. Then I'll do this for 20 to 25. Still don't burn the energy marker. Then I could just do this. I don't want to go down because I want to. If I could summon this next turn, I'll definitely do it. So I'll just summon him and just. This is every time he swings. Okay, and this takes life. I'm thinking if I should even. Let's leave it like that. I want him to swing at me. gonna awaken. That's fine. I'm not in a desperate position anyways. Right now I'm just gonna build up hand with all the swings that he's about to do. Got a super combo, not that bad. That's a 25, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, this is gonna be good for next turn. Cause I'm gonna swing at one body and then pop the other. So that's definitely good. Give you 10. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna summon this. Swing. Pop something off the board. I'm gonna burn his hand for sure. I don't really need the double strike right now, but I'm gonna hold off on it. Cause I'm gonna need the combo power. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Charge that. Let's try to apply pressure to the board. Let's go with 25 right here. Ooh, nice. Key card that I really needed. Not even gonna bother to swing at this 25k swing. I want him to burn cards out of his hand. Okay. That's fine. 25 again.
Hmm.
25. At this point, I'm just trying to burn his hand out. Okay. Down to 7. Use the effect. Said that super combo comes in handy. Just a little bit. What should I give you here? I want this joint to die. Thank you. Alright. And then pass turn. Staying at 4. Because it puts him in a bad position. If he charges. Right now, whatever effect he wants to do ain't gonna work. Because he has more energies than me. So that's good. 25. You're being annoying. You could tap forward to do some crazy nonsense. I'm trying to think. You could summon a 4-drop that could be a double strike. And try to like dump hand. Because I really want to do this next turn. If I don't get the piece that I need. Let's go with 10. So this 30k swing, I'll just take it and go down to 3. Oh, you trying to swing at board? Sheesh. You want this guy to die. Because you know what's going to happen. It ain't happening. 50. Gotta put him. Gotta do the 5. And then I just continue swinging that board next turn. Yeah, he does want to go to 2 life. Of course. He definitely does. But I'm going to continue swinging that board. His hand is a little bit healthier than mine, but it's fine. It's definitely fine. Yeah, he's desperate. He is desperate to go down to whatever he needs to go down to. Six cards on hand. That's fine. I gotta charge 1. You see, this is what I was talking about. I wish I had gotta charge 1. I need the combo power in my hand right now. Let's go with let's see, what should I swing here? Let's go here. Mm-hmm. 25 right here. That's 25. That was dumb. Because you know what's about to happen. Definitely know what's about to happen. So I just gotta make sure that this goes through. So I have to swing here to pop this. So I should use the Chi-Chi right now. Don't take a life. Hmm. 5 cards on hand. Let's see. If I swing here. Oh god, I didn't need the new legend. Bottom deck that. I'm gonna have to give you 10. So I got 4 energies up. What do I do here? Should I just summon the Great Ape and just have him sit there? I don't want to summon the Chicha and he ends up popping him off the board. Yeah, let me just... this is my best option. And just leave it like that. Guys, I'm not going to awaken you. I mean, not awaken, but put you down to whatever. I'll let y'all do that by their damn selves. $35K crit. Pop a body off board. Pops my crit, which is fine. I'll take the hit. Honestly, I'm not gonna go down to 1 card. A new legend. I didn't lose anything. Not bad. Not bad at all. Can't summon a double strike. Yeah. Can't summon a double strike. So I'll just take it. Oh my god, bro. This Chi-Chi hand is crazy. He can't summon nothing else. I already know he got 4 cards on hand. I'll take. Okay. Let's see what I draw. Now it's just swing. Ooh, swing face. To summon this though is annoying. What should I charge here? I gotta go to 5. Gotta charge to 5. 4 cards on hand. Matter of fact, I could summon the crit swing. Yeah, I could summon the crit swing. He's gonna burn. He's gonna have to combo out. I'm trying to figure this out. I just feel like 5 energies is a hell of annoying right now. I feel like 5 energies is too much right now because I could probably summon something else. Oh boy, this is annoying. Okay, let's see. Let's go with 30K swing. Just 30. Where's this double strike when you need it? Where is this double strike when you need it? Damn it. Apply pressure right now. Don't add. Gotta apply pressure right now. So I'm gonna do the swing Bardock. No, man. I could put it at 50. Because how many super combos he actually used? One. Let's put it at 50. I think you should have that Cancer as a combo power with the Bardock ability. No, I couldn't. That wasn't a Bardock's crew. The Son Goku's not a Bardock's crew. That's why I couldn't combo with it. Yeah, it's not a Bardock's crew. Trust me, I would have used it. Trust me on that. I would have. All right, so right here, I think my best bet is to swing with this. With the combo of this, that's 35. He probably used one card, then he still got 5 cards left. This would have been, this will go up to 30, 40, right? Because I'm going to combo, he's going to go up to 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 70. That would be my best bet. Try to burn 70. Let's see. Okay, that's kind of good. Not taking a life. Not taking a life. Not taking a life. Swing. Combo. Here's 10k. Another 10k. Puts me at 60. If he got it, he got it. If he don't, he don't. Let's go! Played it correct. I gotta see what he has in his hand. I gotta see. Once I saw him put 2 10Ks up, I was like, nah, something is off. I gotta see. I gotta see. I'm replaying that back again. Let me replay that last round again. Oh my god, yo, JL Sword! Where you at, my boy? You snake, you probably was watching my hand. JL Sword, you snake! Why am I playing? Oh boy, that was funny. I'm gonna hit up JL Sword after this game. Yo, bro. He was watching my hand. Let's see. No, he didn't have no super combos on hand. There's 5k, zeros, 10k, 10k. That's funny. Shout out to JL Sword. He's in my Discord and he actually be in my tournament too. Let's see what he just got off his pick. Another 10k, not that bad. I put 35 because I wanted him to use a super combo. And he didn't. That's 40, so that's 10, 20, 30, 30, 50. He only had 50 in his hand to my 60. That's funny.
Que no es de quiere.
I just had to hit him up in the Discord. Once I saw the name, I said, "Oh, he sounds familiar." Let's get into the next game. Let's see what's in my next matchup. A lot of people's playing the event, the red event. So I'm hardly that I'm gonna be getting a lot of matches in today. So it is what it is. At least I'm getting some work in. Trying to build up these gems because that's sad. I'm not trying to type in no codes in. I'm trying to. I'm at 1700. I gotta build that up. I got a whole month and a half. Oh, you just finished it? Nice. Alright, Andre 17. Let's get it. You already know what time it is. It's time to strike quick. Strike. I know, right? What are the odds? Oh, what type of hand is this to go first? You saw that hand? Damn, them having the energy mark is gonna be kind of annoying. What are the odds? Yeah, it's definitely that's definitely funny to bump into Sword. I hit him up on Discord too. I said, "Yo, good game." Okay, he doesn't do anything. Oh, he got the energy marker left. Oh, I like that. I like that. Hold on. If I do this turn 2, swing, then turn 3. I gotta make sure my swings go through. There's the one that plays the field card. Trying to see what should I do here. Should I do the Chi-Chi to this? Chi-Chi to take a life? Just trying to figure it out. Oh, unplayable Kakarot would be good right now? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out how to play this turn right now. Because I could just do this. I could really hyper awaken, but then again, he really put himself in a bad position by just trying to figure it out. Let's see what we get out of this. Let's go 15. Okay, not what I was looking for. Okay, because I could definitely do this and this. They could awaken and it still won't be a problem. Ah, this is annoying. Oh, he doesn't have that energy marker. Fuck. That would have been fire. Is this a beta? What do you mean if this is a beta? Please, care to explain what do you mean if this is a beta? Alright, so if he swings at that 2-drop, that 2-drop could die, I don't care. No, this game is only on Mac and PC, bro. Only on Mac and PC, and it's free to download. And next turn, I'll summon my crit. The hell is this? Oh, look at the top 3 cards. I think I need to awaken as soon as possible. Well, let's see what I draw. Because now I'm kind of in a... Ooh, yeah. I could do the Chi-Chi with this and really apply pressure. Do I really need the 6-drop? I don't really think so if I'm going to be going crazy. Let's charge that. Let's go with Chi-Chi taking a life. Oh, I wish I could summon this now, but I can't. Okay, let's go 25 to lead. Let's go, because I could do the Chi-Chi with the Bardock. Because this right here is going to get comboed off for sure.
念だったな。
覚悟はできてんだろうな。
残念だったな。
Pass turn. If my 3-cost Bardock stays on board next turn, then I could summon the Chi-Chi. With the 3-cost Bardock, I'll be awake and I'll really be applying pressure. The lab is annoying because it can actually... Oof. Dang, he got a 5-cost. Something is off about this. How should I combo? From hand or should I just do the Chi-Chi? This is a good question. Let me guess, double strike? No double strike. Ooh, this is not good for him. Definitely not looking good for you, bro. Damn, he's already at 7? Oh my god, this is crazy. Your boy's already at 7. And then he's gonna combo here again and try to burn hand again. At this point, I gotta swing at board. I got to. Definitely gotta swing at board next turn. I cannot let none of these guys survive. Damn, not the 3-cost. But I got new legend. I still got new legend. Still summon my 3-cost, so I'm good. I'm still in a good position. I don't need 2 of these. So now with 8 cards on hand, I definitely gotta try to apply pressure to his board. Got to. Yeah, that's good. That's definitely good. You think he was playing a 2? Played 2 of those? It's just crazy. I could definitely do this. Shit, I gotta put 1 back. We got an 8 next turn. It's gonna be hella annoying. So depending what he summons. Mm-hmm. Damn. Do I really protect this nonsense? He got 5 energies up. Still trying to fucking ramp. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Next turn, I'm gonna try to summon these two to swing board. Swing lead. So that will be 6 swings right there. He's gonna combo this. Fucking knew it. Damn, what the fuck am I charging here?
Zip!
25 to lead.
Dana.
25 to lead. Ah, I wish I had what I needed right now. Eight cards on hand. Trying to figure it out because if he has another 8,
潰してやる。
something is iffy about this right now. 3 energies up. No super combos yet, so he's probably holding on to those super combos. He hasn't used no super combos, and he has all that up. Shit, my bad for moving the camera. Can't even go for game with 7 cards on hand. It's gonna be rough. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Let me just leave it like that. If he wants to swing at board, he can. There goes one super combo. Damn, you burned a super combo for this? Let's see. You had 1, so I just gotta. $30K lead. Okay. Let me give you 5. I don't want to burn my 10 right now. 50. Let's see what he wants to do here. Still got 7. I'm gonna go ramp. So we got 5 cards on hand, right? Even my charge has 6. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh, they gave him a life, a second life. Damn, he was down to 1. They gave him a second life. Is annoying. I needed the fucking lead, new legend. I charged 2, 3. Oh hell no! No way to pull off the 3rd one. Damn, that sucks. Man, this is gonna be game.
潰してやる
Can't summon shit off of 2. Damn, that sucks, bro. That sucks. I didn't get what I needed. I didn't even get a 2-drop or nothing. Fuck. Yeah, he got this game. With 10 cards left. Damn, that killed me, bro. If I would have had these 5 drops when I needed it, before the 2-drop would have been different. Fuck. There's nothing I could have done. I didn't see the right pieces, bro. Damn. I don't even know where I was where I messed up at, honestly. Waiting for opponent to reconnect. You got 8 energies, bro. I'm not trying to hit none of that. You know you got game. You win some and you lose some, bro. I don't even know where I did wrong, honestly. Bro, come on. You already got the game. What is you taking long now? Nah, you just being annoying, bro. Can somebody tell me what's going on with this matchup now? Like, what's going on? You got the game for the kill. You got 6 cards on hand. 8 energies up. Just summon a body and swing. This is retarded. Like, I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding what's going on. And he's still not blinking. Damn, my job just keep calling. Calling and calling. Bro, this is hella annoying. Like, come on. What the hell just happened? Not his name being terrorista. Why you got the A in the back, like, capitalized? Terrorista. This is crazy, bro. And this is not the game being like reconnected, but like when it comes to like the deck list, this is why I've been trying to like find probably like this is the reason why I want to bring back Tora into the deck. Like, take the 2 extra cantrips that I put and put 2 Tauras, because sometimes I find myself with still 2 energies up and I want to swing. Alright, looks like he got connection again. Why are you looking for a lab? Bro, I just can't. It's already game. That being at 60. I only could go up to 65. I mean 60. All that weight for this. All that weight. He got it. Yeah, why? You made me wait that long. For what exactly? For what? Please do tell. Please do tell. Damn, off of just 1 loss, I get bottom once? Sheesh. That's crazy. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Like, you're gonna find people like that do that. You're gonna find people that like to scalp on your matches, too. Let's not forget I had matches that people was counting my cards because they was watching my stream. Let's not forget about that. That day was crazy. That day was definitely crazy. I'm gonna play one more and then I'm gonna take a quick break to get water. Yeah, I found a matchup already. What Goku is this? This is Topku. Playing against Topku. Topku with the Gohan package. I'm going second and not the hand that I want. Okay, this is a lot going on in my hand. This is definitely a lot. What should I charge here? Because if I do all this, then I could just draw. If I don't get the piece that I need, I'll just summon a grade 8. Right? Right. So let's go. I'm gonna be hella tight if he summons the Gohan. If I do this and he's is the promo Gohan locked into this to Gohan leader, or is it just general? Before I do this play, because I don't remember, is that Gohan? Let me see. I probably got it. No, I don't got it here either. That 2-drop promo Gohan, is it locked in to the Gohan itself, or is it generic? It's not locked. So I could probably be setting myself up for failure if I do this effect, right? That's what you're telling me. I'm afraid to do that effect. So what I'm going to do is I can't risk that. Damn. Because I could just do this. He could probably summon to Neg. I don't want to summon the Chi-Chi too early. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna do the Chi-Chi because I do want to have a hand size. I I got the energy marker, then I can summon Glorio next turn to have a body to build board. Yeah, I don't want to risk it because red is that Gohan promo. That if he is playing that Gohan promo, my game is destroyed from there. Because I burned the energy marker too early. Or God Kamehameha. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think I did the right move. Chi-Chi's to take a life. Gets me a little bit closer. What are you thinking about, bro? Who am I playing? Semu? I don't know, never heard of him. What do you got in store for me, bro? What do you got in store? Yeah, Topku is definitely strong because he took all of Gohan's package. The 4-drop, the 2-drop, the 3-drop, the other two. It just takes everything. That's why Topku is so strong. Topku won my tournament. It wasn't Gohan. It was first place was Topku, second place was Topku, third place was Gohan, fourth place was Orange Piccolo, if I'm not mistaken. That's how it was for the first qualifier tournament. The package work in Glorio too. But you know, people's not gonna play Glorio. That's what it is. People don't give chances to other decks. Like it's probably is strong, but we will never see how strong it is unless somebody tops with it. You know, worldwide tournament, online client tournament, on regionals, which we don't have regionals right now. We up in the air. We literally have a whole set. Literally, if you really think about it, set 8. We will never know which is the strongest deck out there because we don't have regionals. The next regional come out after set 9. So we have a whole set 8 out and about just being freelanced. Only way to get to know what deck is strong is online client tournaments. Tournaments like my tournament, Eggman tournament, and other people that's hosting tournaments as well. So it's just annoying. I played that in Turles. Hey, listen, I don't got nothing to say about Turles. People prove to me Turles can still be annoying if you play with pieces outside of the package, because they play the 1-drop extra that pops a 5 or less. Then I'm starting to see the 3-drop Gohan take a life or pop a body off the. It's just annoying. That's 8 cards already in the deck to pop. It's annoying, just extremely annoying. And Japan, yeah. Bro, you took forever just to do that. That's hell of annoying. Like, all that necessary, honestly. Because next turn I'll be at 3. I'm going to summon the Glorio right now. He awakens at 4, right? No, he awakens at 3. He awakens at 3. So I'm going to swing and then summon the Glorio. Let's see what he wants to do now. I might have a play for next turn. We're just going to have to wait and see what he does here. Okay, he has to swing at me, puts me down to 5. I know he's gonna try to avoid to awaken me.
行くか。
I know for sure he's gonna try to avoid to awaken me. So let's see. Because I don't got new legend on hand, so I don't want to like summon the 3 cost. If I do summon the 3 cost, that'll put me back. Yeah, I'm gonna have. Damn, this is getting annoying. Yeah, he's trying to have me awaken him. I don't want to burn my 10Ks either. Okay, my thing is, if I do this, I'm at 31 cards. If I swing, puts him at 4. He swings. That's the issue. It's when he swings to awaken. So if I do this and I don't get to draw the piece that I need, I'm gonna be highly upset. So let's see. I'm gonna do that. Because right now all he's doing is building board and it's getting annoying. Draw 2. I just need 1 new legend. And I get the new legend. And this next 15. That's 20 right there. So it makes no sense of summoning him. So my best bet is to summon the Great Ape. It will be hard to neg him down. I don't even want to swing at him. Honestly, I think I'm just going to pass. Because I don't want to swing at him. Because whatever he does next turn is going to take a life. This don't take a life. This takes a life. I don't want him to do the effect. Depending on what he plays next turn is what's going to cost him. So I'm just going to pass turn. Let him awaken on his own. That's how I see it. If he awakens anyways, let him awaken. Let him awaken on his own. Take the life, whatever. Let's see, how can I do this? Oh boy, there comes these heavy swings. 12 cards on hand. And still got 2 energies up.
ソったれが
If I could get new legend to figure it out from here. Oh my god, bro. This is crazy. Just ripping me through shreds right now. Oh my god, new legend. Fucking thank you.
潰してやる
35 is gonna fucking put a super combo. I gotta have all these motherfuckers die right now. So here, combo. Pass turn. He goes up to 5. Oh boy. Shit, I need water. Can't go down to 3 because he's gonna try to double strike me. He can't summon. Can he? Wait, tap this card. Tournament of Power. I'll take. New legend again. Don't need it. I got no choice. Let that shit die, bro. Because whatever he summons next is just crucial. Yeah, it is a hard match. It's definitely a hard matchup. Yeah, this swings, draw 2. Oh god, this is annoying. This is annoying, bro. And still got 10 cards on hand. That's crazy. Gives 20 to himself. What did I do to you? What did I do to you, bro? Sheesh. Ten cards on hand still. He'll probably still double strike me next turn. Maybe not even charge right now. And leave it at 4. Summon him. Get the thing. Then swing. That would be my best bet. Just to keep my hand. Or should I charge? Yeah, this is a hard matchup. It's rough. It's rough from what I'm seeing right now. I think the way I see it, when it comes to this deck, we just gotta swing our life away, cause he's gonna awaken no matter what. The easier to once they awaken and you continue swinging 25 plus, it'll be out your easy way out. They're gonna have to combo out while you just stay on the base of whatever you got in your hand, cause you got awaken power anyways. I'm just thinking like, damn, should I even charge a card or not? Ah. Still gonna be game though, no matter how I see it. I could summon a double strike and take Chi. Yeah, it's an automatic loss here, no matter how I see it. The skill doesn't really matter. Yeah, he definitely got double strike in his hand. You letting that go through? Yo, FO50, appreciate it. Yeah, it is a hard matchup. I definitely got to figure it out like early. Leave that on top. Yeah, definitely I gotta figure it out. I need more like early game. I'm most likely gonna take the cantrips out and put Tora back, because I gotta find ways to swing like aggressively. Because Tora actually takes a life just in case if they don't want to swing at me. Because a lot of people is playing red, and red is not a deck to be stalled on. It's not. Ali, can you fill this up, please? Thank you. Of course, the double strike. Trying to go for game. Probably pitch the dead card. Draw more. Yeah, definitely game. There's nothing I could do. He did what he needed to do, honestly. Thank you. He did everything he needed to do to make this work. 160. 30. 40, 50. 60, 70. 80. 90. 100. Down by 60. There's nothing I can do from there. Shit is insane. Your man violated. All right. I'm going down. Where am I with the gems? Let's see, let's see. So, this is what I'm playing with. I put one Gogeta because I do find myself playing against yellow decks. I don't think it actually works. Cantrips, 6 cantrips. I'm not seeing them like that. I feel like I should put Tora back because early game, I don't have the potential to like find myself being stalled a little bit. If you guys understand, like if I'm trying to swing, I find myself being stalled a little bit. So just relying on eight, whatchamacallit, 8 of these Self Awakeners. I feel like 10 should be better. Take these 2 cantrips out, put Tora. That's an extra body that you can actually come off with leader effect. I put my double strikes down to 3 because I felt like a little bit excessive to have it at 4. What should I do? I could take this out, maybe put one of the 6 calls Bardock / Goku. Maybe if I use that late game to swing at 6 energies, I'm popping a 2 cost or less every turn. I could definitely do that too. We testing out. Let's see. We testing out. It's all about testing. People don't like Tora, but I'm like 50-50. It's a love and hate relationship with Tora. Sometimes Tora helps me out. Sometimes I find myself with only 2 energies up and probably cannot get another swing in. But if I have the Tora on hand, Tora actually helped me. And I'm trying to keep my deck at 50 as well. So that's another thing to actually think about. But I know for next set, I'm going to be a little bit intrigued with... Yeah, so I added 3 extra Bardock Screw cards that will actually combo off. So like that, I don't have to burn cards on my hand. So that's definitely good as well. So the only non-Bardock Screw cards will be the Glorios and the Chi-Chis. So that's 8 cards out of 50. Not that bad. Then I got 7 dead cards, which is not that bad. So yeah, I find myself with a lot of 5Ks. 5 cost on hand. So I need a little bit of an early game as well. Maybe, alright, so this one. Maybe put three Tauras, take this out, have 3 Tauras. Because when I'm playing against like green decks and stuff like that, because people who are playing a lot of green decks, I can actually apply pressure. Hold on. Definitely trying to see. What do you trying to see something. It's this card. Like I like it, but I find myself really crucial about this. When it comes to 10Ks, what I got? I got 4, 8, 12. 12 Bardock Screw, but then I got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 20 combos, 10K combos, that's not including super combos. So that's not that bad. So putting this as a 2 cost wouldn't be as bad either. I don't know. Trying to think. Let's see. Let's try to roll because it's just one. It's only one. don't like playing one-offs. Let's see. Let's just leave it like that. Oh, it saved, right? Yeah, it saved. Definitely saved. What's my record so far? I know the last 2 matches I actually lost. Wait, today's the 25th. Oh, sheesh. I only played 3 games. Oh, because I was doing the leaks. Cap, yeah, I totally forgot about the leaks. But yeah, let me see. Let me see. Maybe I want to see the guy's deck list. Because if he's playing it... No, you see, I could have. If I would have done that effect of my 2-drop Bardock, sometimes I gotta take chances. I could have been in a good advantage because he was going up to 2 energies. So in 2 energies, he don't got nothing that can actually neg my body down to 0. So maybe next time, probably. Next time I'll probably just go with it, go with the flow. See, this is why we gotta test a lot. Testing a lot actually helps out. Let's see. Let's see what's my next matchup. Oh. That was quick. Not the mirror match. I don't know what Bardock build this person has. I'm going second, which is not that bad. So I'm going to keep this hand. Because I got him. I got him on hand already, so. Going second. Let's see. Well, he just charged. Fasha, okay. Let's see. What should I do here? Do this. Charge this. Charge this. Let's charge the fascia. Let's swing. And pass. Let's see if he got that 10-time Kamehameha, then yeah, you're good to go. Okay, I don't need the Great Ape anymore, because what I'm gonna do here is summon my double strike, because I don't want to swing this, because then I'm gonna no, I could definitely do this still, because I'll swing here and I'm still gonna be let's charge first. I'm trying to figure it out. Should I think that double strike will be better, because I'm not swinging the way I'm supposed to be swinging, if that makes any sense. So he could awaken next turn, but if I have the double strike on board, he's gonna be tight. So let's
覚悟
swing.
はできてんだろうな。
Just swing lead. Draw 2. Ooh, the crit. I think my best bet is to summon him better, because I don't want to burn for that. Let's do that. Lay right there. Let's do that. Because anything 4 or less is getting ripped next turn. He's going to try to awaken now if he wants to. But let's see. Let's see where it goes from here. When it comes to like mirror matches, you really got to really hope that you get the energy marker. Hold on. What are you saying? Tyler Childhood Goku matches the theme too. A good addition for sure. Yeah, having Gogeta is smart for specific matchups, but yeah, Bardock doesn't need Gogeta or SS4. Right now, a one off.
覚悟はできてんだろう
Yeah,
な。
I think I'm gonna take that out and put Tora. I have 3 Toras. Cause I don't like one-offs. One-offs does not help me at all. But smaller bodies that can actually produce will actually help me out a lot. Let's see what you're gonna do. 10 cards on hand, that's fine. Then next turn I'm at 3, so I'll summon him. Be 35 and then here 15. Or I could just do this, swing. I don't know, it depends what he wants to do. I'll take the hits. You're gonna make me want to awaken. So you're gonna leave it just like that. Of course. That's totally fine. You see the Tora comes out. I don't really need the Tora right now, because I know I have this. But Tora will be good to swing with. So I will probably charge a Glorio, because I know probably there's no energy marker being played. So I could definitely go with this combo, pop him. I could just swing 15, see what I get.
覚悟はできてんだろうな。
Just 15. He's gonna try to combo out. It's not gonna combo out. That's tough. Swing here, and I'm gonna combo off 5. Pop this. $35 crit.
誰なんだ。とっとと片付けてやるぜ。
He got 12 cards on hand, goes crazy though. Got his board wiped. That's... And you still get hit. Oh, he comboed wrong. He comboed that wrong. Damn, he didn't pick up this. Right? Should have comboed one more card out your hand, bro. Damn, he didn't do the math right. That might cost him the game. He's going to 4. Could probably summon a double strike if he has new legend on hand. Next turn, I'm going to 4. So I'm going to do the Chi-Chi to the Bardock 3 cost. Awaken. Now I got body. Exactly. He's going to do that. Oh, you know I'm going to take that hit. He forgot I'm at 20. Let's see. Do you have the new legend? I want to see this deck list. You got the new legend. Summon a double strike. Let's see what he does. And he still got lead to swing with. You're gonna combo 2. Oh, he's playing pure Bardock. I saw Shugesh. He's playing pure Bardock. Okay. I'm not letting him die. Oh my god. What? 60? Seriously? Why you going hard right now, bro? Sheesh. You got any more swings? No. Nah, he's gonna survive, bro. 50. 60. Yeah, it's gonna have to be Toro. Because I don't got a new legend. I already know there's a double strike coming next turn, too. So, well, not a Toro. Let's just do this. Got the double strike. Now I just got to charge 1. He's not awakened, but I got Chi-Chi, so it doesn't really matter. What should I charge here? This is crazy. Let's go 30 crit. Try to burn his hand out right now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this is... Damn. I'm gonna have to do this and this no matter what. No matter what. But if I could swing here off for this when I awaken, it's gonna be totally different. Let's see. Oof. Ooh, that came in handy. That came in the right spot,
とっと
bro.
と片付けてやるぞ
I could really burn his hand right now. Don't even swing yet. Summon him. Really could burn his hand. Let's go here. What the hell? Yo, bro, what the fuck? That is crazy. Doesn't really matter. Don't even use the lead effect. 35. That was crazy. Yo, that was crazy. Leave it at 35. I'm really trying to burn his hand. Let's do this. 45. Gotta burn 2 cards out your hand or a super combo. One or the other. And then the Bardock, I'll swing and use the Chi-Chi. Burn 2 more. It's just crazy how he's functioning right now. He's really playing pure Bardock. I gotta give him props. Look at that. Pure Bardock playing Shugesh. Goes crazy. He might not even be playing the Glorio. Look, 5 cards on hand. Which is not that bad. Now, oh. Swing here. Cavalier gave me that.
潰してやる
Oh god. Just leave it on top. That's 50. I should leave it at 50. Because if he 45, a super combo. No, I should give him a 5. I should definitely give him a 5. Let's give him a 5. So now he has to give me a... Yes! That's what I needed. That shit's a die. Because if he summoned another double strike next turn, I'll be hella tight. Last turn. I must see this deck list. I got to. Very interesting. Playing pure Shugesh. Like, you see, I knew it. I knew it. I needed to let him really apply pressure. I really needed to. No way.
ぶっ潰してやる
He's gonna hit again. Hitting the super combo. I'm gonna have to let him die. It's like that I could combo off of my cards. Yeah, because it'll be doom doom. I could still keep him on the board though. He got one more swing. Let's try to keep him on the board. Let's try to keep him. That's it. 25. This is yo, my hand. Yo, how this game is insane, but it's my hand. How you gonna draw? How you gonna make me draw my next 2 cards, 2 double strikes? That's crazy, bro. That 30 combo out. Nah, I summon my double strike. I gotta charge one. Alright, he's done for the turn. He got 3 cards on hand. Shit is crazy, bro. It's just insane. Glorio don't definitely matter. Alright, so I gotta start here. Let's go with 30 crit. That's 30 crit. Oof. Nice. Nice. How should I do it? Should I summon this first? I'm trying to figure it out. Should I summon this first? I'm trying to hold on. Double strike. I got 2 cards on hand to go for game. Yeah, let's. Okay. Okay, just 25. Let's go. I gotta see his deck list. And I want to see what's the last 3 cards they had in their hand. Let's go. Give me my gems. Give me my gems. Alright. Let's see. Whoa. Whoa. This deck is kind of weird. You play only 1 Shugesh. You playing 3 Chi-Chis. 3 of the 3 costs, I get it. You got 4 of these, I get it. 3 Dosha, I get it. You playing Gogeta, which is understandable. It's just this. Why are you playing 1 Shugesh? Might as well put the Chi-Chi. If not the Chi-Chi, then put another thing. Unless that's what you want, a 10K, 10Ks. 4, 8. 4, 8, 12. 13. Interesting. Very interesting. But I want to play that last turn. What do you have? Because maybe if they would have just let it rock, she would have just let it rock. Maybe she could have combo out. Who knows? But I think it would have been done for anyways. Because I was at 4 life. No matter what. I would have went down to 3. Boy, it would have probably burned out the hand. Let me see. Yeah, you would. No, look. You could have. Oh, no. No. That would have been game. I think. Let me see. Summon 5. So we're at 5, right? I would have combo popped that. So 35, 45, 55. No, yeah, it's game. Because the most it could have been 35. I would have been up by 20. But yeah, let me fake my deck. I think that 6 drop, I'm going to take it out. Because playing 1-offs makes no sense. Playing a 1-off. Yeah, I'm going to take this out. And probably put another Tora. Just a self-work. I could just put Gogeta. But Gogeta has to be at 2. So what would I take out? See, that's the issue. What would I take out? Because just in case if I'm playing against, like, yellow that likes to restand, and I might have an issue. Or I could just go to 51 cards. Just leave it the way it is and just add 2 more dead cards. I could do that too. Like 1 extra card wouldn't hurt. Let's take that card out. maybe like this. Play it clean. I will have my self-awakeners on check. If they try to like stall me, Tora swings and take a life, and then I can look at the top card of my deck. Like, a lot of people don't like Tora, but sometimes Tora does actually help. Oh, next time I level up, I get a FPO 8 pack. Nice. Oh god. Oh god. I haven't faced the cell since the ban list. Shit. I go second. Keep. I'll keep it. Oh my god, this is gonna be so annoying. This matchup is gonna be annoying, bro. Oh. Here I could charge. Honestly, I could charge the Glorio because I'm gonna end up summoning that. I haven't really played against us. I haven't played a Cell since the ban list, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. So I don't even know what to actually expect. So I'm seeing it as try to, you know, do this, charge this, and summon this, and then call it a day. Do I swing? Not sure. I'm being so serious. I've not seen what this deck could possibly do after the ban list. Like, what's it playing on anything? So let's see. I know the extra card went down. What is he charging? Yeah, the draw power is about to kick in. I can already see it. Mad annoying. No. Let's charge one new legend. It's the fact that this dude is not doing anything. So if I do this, should I summon the double strike and keep him on board? This is tough. I'm gonna swing. You said Cell sucks? I don't know. I haven't played against Cell, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I haven't played against Cell after the ban list, so I don't know what's playing right now. I don't know what's substituting for the 2 cards that got ripped. Like, I really don't. He makes something down. It's gonna be this to 30. Okay. Trying to build a hand. Let's see from here. I'm gonna summon him anyways. So let's charge this. I think right now I could just start applying pressure, bro. Really swing 35, swing, then double strike, or not even. Trying to see what's my best play. Really apply pressure right now or not? Oh, it's the effect that it has to KO and everything else. Fuck. Fuck. Should I do the chain to try to awaken or not? No, because then he swings it for 40, honestly. So I think my best play is this. Fuck that. Fucking ramble your ass. I could do double strike. Just trying to think, do I really want to awaken him right now? If I do the double strike, puts him down to 3. Yo, Mystery E, why you saying wow, bro? Please tell me, did I do something wrong? Please tell me. Because I do not know, man. I don't know what this deck is playing after the ban list, bro. This is my first time. This is my first. I see that he's only going up to four energies. So it's like, he's going to try to neg something down. I'll give you 10. Okay, your leader goes up to 45. Let's see, summon something. Another 40. 15k or less. I don't got a 15k or less on board. Make something down. Then you really trying to get him out. Wow. Yo, this is desperate need. Yeah, they have to die. I'm sorry. This card has to die. I'm sorry. He's going to swing right now for 40 for 15. Yeah, I just can't. I can't survive him. Because he has a 40k swing right here. So I just gotta let it die. Because I know for sure I gotta... Ooh, what's this? Tastes good. Amazing. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do this again. Wow, you really trying to push it. It's not gonna die, bro. He's not gonna die, bro. Your board is gonna die. If I get a new legend, another new legend, bro, and summon a double strike, it's a wrap. I gotta charge. Okay, let me charge. I'd rather charge this. Just the annoying part is that I'm not even awakened yet. Join the next double strike too. Yeah, so it's like, I think I'm gonna swing here to kill this. I'm not even forced to awaken. Just try to figure it out, because I really want to do this. Let's swing here. Okay, just 15. That's crazy that you letting that shit happen. Oh no, wait. Swing again. I totally forgot. Swing again. Thank you. Now I'll use the effect. Draw 2. Ah, didn't get the new legend, damn it. What should I summon then? I could do the Great Ape summon. Yeah, I could do the Great Ape summon. Or I could do this and try to double strike. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, swing with this better. Swing here. I'd rather put it at, let's see. That's a draw. Oh my god, you one turn late. Let's go with, because I want a combo again. The Great Ape. Activate the effect. Pop this off the board. 35. Should I put it at 30? Nah, let's just leave it at 20. Just 35. Let's see. Interesting. The question is, do you have the 4-drop? Because I know you charged one. He probably has the 4-drop. Self-destruct. My double strike. Pop the double strike. You gotta. It's fine. You're not in double strike range, anyways. I really don't mind it. Oh, you got some neg this too. Not gonna swing with him. Granted. You didn't do much. 10 cards on hand. I just want to see something real quick. 40k swing, I'll take it. Can't do nothing else. Alright, now this is my turn. The fuck. I don't need the double strike to charge that shit. Let's see. That's all you have. Copy. Don't got no energies out, so I don't care. How many super combos do you use? No super combos. I don't gotta worry about that shit either. I'm trying to think. Should I don't want to do this. He hasn't used now one super combo. Goes crazy. Let's do this. Let's take a life. Another super combo is not that bad. So what I could do is swing 25, put it to 30. But the thing is, if I do this effect, because I charged one new legend, I use one more new legend. I'm trying to see how I could play this out to really apply pressure. So I could do the 25, bump it to 30, then do this, boom, boom, swing. That puts it at what, 35. That's super combos right there. So let's see. Okay. Now what I was looking for. Let's do that. Put it to 30. Thank you. Yeah, tastes amazing. Put it at 40. Oh my god, no new legend. I hate you. Fucking hate you. I'm going for game. Fuck that. $95. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! 4 calls, vanilla is paying off. That's what I like to hear. Now you understand why I play the... My bad, because the headphones mad, like, close to my ears. Now you guys know why I like to play the 4 calls vanilla. Because of situations like that, you know, the 4 calls vanilla, whatchamacallit, if I don't get to see the new legend, four cost, some of the four costs is a 30k swing, just dump everything. And then at the same time, if you know you're going playing against red, if you use the effect of your 2-drop to summon the 4 cost vanilla, right? I mean, to summon a card, I'd rather go with the 4 cost vanilla than a 3 cost Bardock, because the Bardock could get negged down to 0 off of the Gohan effect or something on the or something else. You feel me? Unless they playing the God Kamehameha, but you know, depending on the matchups. I told you I like him. I like him. Clip that. Hold on, let me write that down. I gotta write it down. What time? 3:51. Let me just write that down just in case. I definitely gonna have to clip that. I gotta start posting videos. So what did I turn it around? Okay, let's get it. 2 straight wins. I won 1, back-to-back losses, won 3. So I'm 3 games and 2 losses. It's kind of good. What time is it? Oof. All right. Yeah. So definitely, I'll yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you for that. Let me just hold on. Let me just write that. All right, so that's definitely good. For everybody that's actually tuning into my channel, oh, and I'm at 600 flat. Let's get it. Just wanted to make sure on that. So just want to recap on something real quick before I even play like one more match or something. Let me just switch the screen real quick. So everybody that's tuning into my channel, I really appreciate you guys for tuning into my channel, but make sure you like, share, and subscribe to my channel. But definitely want to piggyback on what I was talking about earlier in the beginning of the stream. I host monthly tournaments, the Last Fusion Regionals. I call it the Last Fusion because people love to ask why I call it that. My name is The Last Snow. The game that we play is Fusion World, so I just meshed it together to the Last Fusion Regionals. Basically, for every tournament that I host, top 4 makes it to the championship tournament, which is in April. All the dates are here behind me. So you have January 11th qualifications already done. We already got our 4 slots already taken. Then we have February 8th, the next tournament up and running for qualifications. For the people that topped in the first tournament, they can actually play again in the second tournament. And just in case if they do top, they don't take a slot again. Basically, that slot will be moved down to the following person, right? Then the March 8th will be the 3rd qualification. That puts up to 12 slots taken out of the 16, because the championship is going to be 16 slots. And then March 22nd is the wild card. So basically for the wild card, only people that can actually play are the people that do not have a slot in the championship tournament, right? So the first 3 tournaments, you got that says qualifications on it. If you already topped, you can still play and play for the codes. But for the wild card, you're going to have to be benched for people to actually play against, play their heart out to actually make it to top 4, right? And then April 26th is the championship tournament. So if you guys actually see the dates, each date basically is it's a Sunday. Every tournament's a Sunday, monthly tournament, and it's at 12 p.m. Eastern time. All you got to do is type in on your Google 12 p.m. Eastern time to your time, and then you'll see what time we're actually playing. For more information about the tournament, I'll definitely speak upon it, and the link and registration and all that. You gotta go through the Discord channel, which I'll put it right now. If you guys are watching it on YouTube or on Twitch, I just posted a link. So all you gotta do is click the link of my Discord channel, be part of the Discord channel, and then on a daily basis, I do send out the link for the registration. And then sooner or later, once February hits, I will start giving you guys the deadline on when is the deadline for registering for the tournament and when is the deadline so you guys can send the deck list as well. So just be mindful of that. All right. So let's go into the next page, which I'll show you right now. A little bit more of the breakdown of the page of the tournament is registration. When registering, please make sure your Discord name matches your registration name. So when I put the link on the link on the Discord, just make sure it matches your Discord name, right? So like that, when I'm posting up the matchups, your opponent knows who they're gonna play against. All right. Deck list. Please submit your deck list on time. Please do not make any changes after the deadline. Right. Self-explanatory. Disqualification and forfeits. Not registering on time, not submitting your deck on time, or make any changes to your deck list after the deadline will be removed. Also, when start time is given, you and your opponent has 5 minutes grace period before deciding if it's a forfeit. Technical difficulties. By any chance you logged off while playing, judges or commissioner will decide on the outcome of the match. Just be mindful, just because this tournament is gonna be live. Each tournament is gonna be live on YouTube and on Twitch on my page. Just because there's a match going on my page and it's not your match, don't think that people's not watching your matches, because the link will be sent out to watch other matches as well. I will be having people, surprise viewers watching your matches, and they're gonna have your deck list as well. So if they find anything funny about your deck list and everything else, you will be questioned on that, right? Tournament breakdown: once a month tournament, expansion of 3 months. Top 4 in each makes championship tournament. That's equals to 12 players out of the 16. Last 4 slots will be played on the second tournament of the 3rd month. Reason why, and then that would be the total of the 16 players. The reason why I'm wording it like that, because the minute we finish this off, we're gonna go start right back up again. So we started in January, so 1 tournament in January, February, 2 in March, and then April has a tournament. Once we're done with that, that goes with May. It goes to May, June, July, and then August we have the tournament again. Right? So it's just going to continue with the cycle. Next up, let's talk about wild cards. Wild card, like I just said, if a player that tops already has a slot in the championship tournament, the slot will be passed down to your next available player. So basically, if you already topped, it will be passed down to the next player. So let's just say in the first qualification, those 4 players top again. Then 5, 6, 7, 8 will get the slots for the next thing. So that means you got to play your heart out every single round. Every single round you have to play your heart out. Now let's talk about pricing. So pricing is a little bit different. Each tournament pricing still stays the same, except just in additional to the championship. So each tournament, its first place gets 50 codes. Second and third place gets 25 codes. Fourth all the way to 8th place gets 10 codes. And if you join the tournament and don't make top 8, but you played the tournament throughout the whole tournament, every round, without missing a round, then you get codes as well. Can't tell you how many codes you get, depending on how many players we have playing, but it does help out that you will be getting codes as well for participating in the tournament. So it's a win-win for everybody. Now in the championship pricing, and that's only in the championship tournament, pricing for first place is a $150 gift card, and a second place $50 gift card, right? So that's what it is. It's each tournament has the codes, but the championship tournament, on top of what they're getting for first and second place, they get the gift card as well. And guess what's the best part about these tournaments? All these tournaments are free of charge. Just get here, get on time, play your game out, and do what you gotta do to have fun and make it to the top, right? Deck list has to be submitted as well, and everything else. So hopefully you guys enjoy the breakdown of the tournament and everything else. But that's how we roll over here. So for more information about the thing, about the tournament, raffle hours, I have weekly raffle hours. So basically, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel and you're interested, that you want to get codes, I have a raffle. I'll put you down to the raffle. That's also will be in the Discord as well. I always put it on the Discord a day in advance when I'm gonna have the raffle hour. So if you're part of the Discord, you'll get all the information that you need. So just make sure you're part of the Discord channel. That's all I'm saying, right? Anything concerning Fusion World, like the link of the tournament, like the deck list, sending it to me and everything else. I just need, everything's gonna be through there. So like I said, it's a free tournament. You just gotta attend. Come here on time, play it out, and do what you gotta do to top it and make it to the championship round. Right? Cool. So that's what I really wanted to talk about. Let's see. You guys was talking in the chat. I didn't even realize it. If they ever make a good 4-cost Bardock card that becomes 2 costs, even more scary. Yeah, it's a very good example. Yeah. So I fingers crossed. I have a feeling we might get a new Bardock card for the next set, but it might be like a 1 or 2 cost. Makes it a more important. The 3 cost, the one that you combo and free plays a 2 cost Bardock screw card. I feel like if we get another one cost or 2 cost card for that card to be relevant into the deck, then I definitely could see that happen. But yeah, I definitely have a feeling that we're about to have another Bardock screw card. So that's kind of good for sure. But yeah, so if you guys are definitely interested in joining the Discord channel, want to be part of the tournaments, like I said, the next tournament coming up is on it's February 8th. I will be posting a link once I'm done with the stream today. But thank you guys for tuning into my channel. I really appreciate you guys for tuning in. Just make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. I will be back on tomorrow early. Today I was a little bit late. Is because I had to step out, but with the snow, going to the supermarket and coming back was really rough. And yeah, at least I put in work today. But appreciate you guys for tuning in. But tomorrow I'll definitely be on a little bit earlier to grind as much as I can before I go to work. If I go to work, because if this song is bad, I'm calling out. Nah, let me stop. But thank you guys for tuning into my channel. I really appreciate you guys. Definitely be tuned in tomorrow. I'm gonna let you guys know right now, tomorrow is raffle hour. Tomorrow, Monday, is gonna be raffle hour. So just make sure you are subscribed to my YouTube channel. If you already subscribed to my YouTube channel, just hit me up on Discord. Let me know you want to be part of the raffle. But if I've never seen you subscribe to my channel, you gotta screenshot it to me that you want to be part of the raffle, and then we'll take it from there. So yeah, let me just. This is what's gonna look like on the Discord channel. It's gonna look like this. The only thing that changes is the date. Itself. So it's gonna be at 1 p.m. Eastern time for sure. But the date is gonna be for tomorrow. So if you guys are definitely interested on being part of this raffle for free codes, all you have to do is go to my YouTube page, which is The Last Snow 51. You don't have to write 51. Just write The Last Snow, and I'll pop up in my icon with the orange Dragon Ball Z sweater. So if you guys are interested, just subscribe and then screenshot it to me. But if you already subscribed to my channel, just let me know. And then I'll just add you into the list and just call it a day. But tomorrow is gonna be raffle hour. Don't miss it. Until then, I'll see you guys in the next one. I appreciate you guys for talking in the chat as well. And this is where I say latest.
Squad assemble, we take a flow. Battle cries echo like thunders roll. No capes, no masks, just fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains.
Through the smoke, through the fire, we ignite the endless night.
Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the code. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blast out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos, wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the code. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles with the Lord. Whoa. Squad assemble, we take a floor. Battle cries echo like thunder's roar. No capes, no masks, just fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains.
Through the smoke, through the fight, we ignite the endless night.
Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the code. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the code. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Ready for war, ready for more. Universe trembles where the Lord. Squad assemble, we take a floor. Battle cries echo like thunder's roar. No capes, no masks, just fire in veins. Our power level breaking chains.
Through the smoke, through the fight, we ignite the endless night.
Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the code. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles where the Lord. Energy blasts out in the sky. One punch lands and villains fly. We charge, we clash, no time to fall. Destiny's calling, we answer the call. Fusion sparks in the heart of the game. One team, one dream, burning like flame. We rise, never back down. Kings of the cosmos wearing no crown. Dragon Ball Z, fighters we soar. Kamehameha breaking the code. Ready for war, ready for more. The universe trembles